Let's go. 4 months. Sadly I can't stick around to watch the stream, but congrats on 70k.
Oh my god, thank you, Shoe! What the fuck? Man, I appreciate you! Holy shit! Sorry, I was taking a fucking painkiller. Jesus! That's one way to get me unmuted. Call me mommy noticed. Jesus Christ. Where did I put my bottle cap? Well, we're already here. Pengu, thank you for the 4 months. Andrew, thank you for the 3 months. Shoot, fucking thank you for the super chat. What the fuck? Either way, I'll just go and wash my face, so I'll see you after the ads!
Good day today.
Hello chat, I'm back now. What's up chat? Fucking, can you believe it? Just Shoe dropping by out of nowhere, holy shit man. What the fuck? That was like close to not streaming today either. Instantly. Make me feel better. Super chat, okay bro. Hey, what's up everyone? I'm so sick. If you can hear or not, I don't know. Probably can. My nose is stuffy. But my throat is better. I just realized I didn't connect my phone to the PC yet. So you're about to hear Budup. Oh boom. Yeah, again, that was me, not you. Ay. I'm probably gonna curse it again, but I don't wanna make too long of a stream either today. Come on, tracking, pick up, tracking. Hello, tracking. Connect to PC. There we go. I was about to flip out. Oops. There we go. Hey everyone, hey everyone. What's up, what's up, what's up? Stop eating the egg, Kitsu, the shit's for breathing, Lamar. Yeah, I'm trying. Trust me, I'm trying. Hello, I'm here. Hello, Aerosoid. What's up? Yo, no, thank you for the 5 gifted. Stop, Simons. Thank you for the 2 months. And King Tonza, thank you for the 3 months. You guys are too kind. Meanwhile, I barely stream at the moment, man. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for just taking you guys' money. Well, barely even streaming. Hope everyone's day is going well. Same. Hope you guys been doing fine. If everything goes well, we're also going to play Peak tomorrow with Rosie. With Rosie and the Hexagon. Finally. You've been sick, it happens. Yeah. Gonna make the stream title Chaos on shoes. Okay, bro. Hey, Ghost. How you doing? How's everyone? I think I asked this for the 3rd time now. How are you guys? Heatwave finally hit here, freaking 29C blazing sun, Jesus. It's getting warmer again here. Shoe0nhead react, what is the video gonna be about? I don't know, the male loser epidemic apparently. I don't know, from Rosie I heard it's a tiny bit more political, but since we sometimes lean into that anyway, it's okay. I don't mind. It's about us. Maybe your emotion support AC will make you feel better. No, I don't think so. Either way, while I was sick, well, I am still sick, but while I was sick, we hit fucking 70k subscribers on fucking YouTube. Can you fucking believe it? What the fuck? That's insane. We're only 30k away from 100k now, man. Are you doing with the sickness? I'm better. My throat doesn't hurt anymore, but I think I got a sinus infection now. I think I'm speaking a bit nasally today because of that. Never mind, AKD. Thank you for the tier 1. Can go higher. Can we get much higher?
Hope you feel better, Kitsu. I wish a speedy recovery for the pretty pink foxu.
Thank you.
Yo is here. Hello to all. Won't be able to lurk in stream today.
Hey.
Job made it to where I can't wear earbuds, so here's my super chat funds and vtuber tax I owe. See you next time. Red heart emoji.
Oh man. Thank you so much, big bro. Thank you.
A wild shoe has appeared in the pink fox chat. Everyone can. But seriously, congrats on the 70k subs.
Thank
we are definitely
you.
getting close at this point. Wish you the best on getting better. Pick me fox.
Thank you. No, don't spam feet. Hey daughter. And she was here, but she said she couldn't stick around. Appreciate her, man. Really do. Speaking of shoe, we actually, well, Hexagon rather, ordered the Hanson freaking razor with shoes code.
We just got it today.
Literally, just got it today. And bro, the razor blades are so thin. They're paper thin. They're thinner than paper.
We're saying this and we're not even sponsored. Imagine how good it is.
Yeah. They gotta sponsor me too.
Discount code shoe.
Henshin saving. Hanson. Give me the package. What is it called? Hansen? Hansen shaving. Nice. Congrats on 70k. Also, we were wearing the shoe on your heads while reacting to the video. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Bam, 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 bam. Gotta reset my tracking a little bit. Give me a moment, chat. Up. Okay. No, we're still too high up. Okay, we're fine. It was hot and humid yesterday. I don't know. I don't go outside. Bro, fucking Hansen shaver. It actually is paper thin, I can't believe it. Also race with DHL Express, so super quick. Like, what the fuck? Can push the plush. Oh yeah, let me see how far we are with the plush. Didn't check. Hiya, money. Get off the desk. Plushy. Plushy petition. Plushy. We are 276 now. What's up? Only 33 more sales and everyone gets a free keychain. What's up? Yeah, as you can hear, he's still sick. So am I. You should take some coughing... not drops, coughing syrup too. Not that. Like the literal syrup I got. Hustensaft. Okay, ignore me then, bitch. Go get it!
Anna.
Take some Hustensaft!
Anna.
Say it before I call you gamer words.
First of all, you do. Second of all, you're on stream, so I don't...
I will mute myself to call you gamer words.
Oh boy.
It's in the fridge. It's in the fridge. It's postpan. Can you give me one of the bonbons? Somewhere there. I bought the new pack. Yeah. My message got auto-modded? I don't think so, unless it got auto-modded. Like before the auto-mod. What do you say? No, what I like. It's in the drink drawer. 5 milliliter. Drink drawer! Are you dumb? In the door! In the door! Down.
What the fuck is that drink drawer? What is fucking
This guy!
It's
5 milliliter. Sorry about that, he's a retard.
Just schizophrenic?
How?
Who the fuck? We've never called it a drink drawer before, and that's not a drawer.
But it's drinks.
It's a shelf, first of all. And we've never exclusively put drinks in there.
Yeah, we do.
Just last week, I saw fucking mayonnaise on it.
I can drink mayonnaise.
Alright, bro.
Hexagon is so sick he's going blind, true. Hi, daughter of Alana. Hi.
Goddamn.
Kids are calling Hexagon slow in French, true. El retard.
Drink it out of the...
Yeah.
Okay, now. What now? What now? What now? Like, oh.
He's confused now.
Yeah, absolutely. How much are...
5 milliliters for the 5th time. My god. Manny, just come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Hello. She's still trying to get on it.
Crazy. Oh, dummy.
I'm glad my warning about Sydney's video reached you. What? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. What warning? Which Sydney video? I did not know. What? Bro, I've been spending my days in my fucking bed. Sorry, I got a cough bonbon right now. You know, the ones that have honey. She was here? Yeah, she was. Let me check my DMs with Benny. Bro, can you just open a ticket? Amani is such a pretty name. How did you pick it? I didn't. Her previous owner did. Like, the person that actually found Amani did. And, like, when Amani was 1 month old, I adopted her. Like, she was, like, a week old when the person found her. And she named her Amani. And then I took Amani in because because the person didn't have time to take care of her. And I already had Sherlock, who was exactly the same age as Amani. And I thought, kittens need other kittens to socialize and grow up. So it only makes sense to have 2 kittens. And that's how I got her. Pedro Pascal video, she got DMCA'd and next got copyright struck. I wasn't planning to watch that video anyway. I watched that video on my own. I wasn't planning to react to it, is what I meant. 2 kittens is best, got twin boys. 2 kittens is best, but now Amani hates everyone else. Like, her and Sherlock grew up together, and they were cuddling and playing together. But now as adults, Amani just hates everyone. I don't know why.
Severely autistic.
Oh. And she doesn't know? There's a moment. Amani, come here.
Panic!
Amani.
You gonna go up there now?
What a cat. So Amani takes after Kitsu.
Yeah.
If I speak, I'm in trouble. Very fortunate that both my boys are so attached at the hip. I'm glad. I wish more cats would like each other. The only cats of mine that ever liked each other were Tommy and Johnny. But yeah, I don't have Tom and Johnny anymore. They got really long. They were so cute together. The real question is, will she be in the chat? She was already here. But she said she couldn't stick around. Jeg kan tage chat. Echo Gamer. I have a cat named Sapphire. That's such a pretty name. Do you just call her Sapphire, or does she also have a nickname? We can also test Glock on Twitter like Rosie did. Funniest fanfic. I already did. If you didn't see that, I already did. Achievement completed, the Empire business. What does it mean? Streamed for 2,000 hours total. Oh shit. Mr. Melancholy, thank you for the 1 gifted. She was here, yes. Yeah, she was. It was already. I was gonna say you already did with the father thing. Yeah. Motherfucker, Grog kept misfucking gendering me. Kept calling me son. And I said, I'm a woman. Then Grog was like, okay, I'm sorry, daughter. And then in the next post, Grog would go back to calling me son again. What the fuck? Let me pin this. Grog knows the truth. Grog knows I'm a man. Sherlock has been using Grog on your account, I see. Did they call you damn son? No, just son. I have returned. Translation issues? No. Just called me son for no reason. Non-sensitive, true! Fucking true, man. God knows it's actually gone with a voice changer, right? Greg knows that in text form. Shoe Screechin wants to do a cooking stream with you, lol. Why do you mention that in my chat? Like, what does it have to do with me? Like, I like Screechin and I like Shoe, but the fuck does it have to do with me? Also, the VTuber video when? Legit, when? None of those people are here, Lemma. Like, legit. Neither of them are here. Didn't you comment on one of your videos or multiple ones? Give me a moment. I need my sinus spray real quick. Okay, I got my sinus spray. Wait, really? Wait, really what? That she commented on multiple of my videos? Yeah, she did. She did. I feel so honored having Shoe watch my stuff. I don't know how many videos of mine she watches. Like, seems like she watches an occasional video, like ones that she's interested in, right? Shit. Ah! It's going to the back of my throat. Got a sinus spray because my sinuses are infected, right? So I just took that, but god damn it, went into the back of my throat. Ugh. Hey Violet, how you doing? Yeah, you find that funny, huh, H? Fuck you. Hey, it's satisfied, it's necessary evil, yeah. Congrats, not too far from 100k, yeah! Down with the sickness ASMR. Allergies suck, I deal with it daily myself, bro. It's not an allergy, I'm just sick, unfortunately. I do seem to have developed some pollen allergy, though. That's not it. 100k feet reveal only if we hit it this year still. Only then. Channel. Was that a money? What the fuck? No! Real life Last of Us? Yeah. I'm starting the epidemic. No, the pandemic, I don't know. I'm patient 0. It wasn't Ara with that deep voice. No. Not for free anyway. Play fucking floor tiles cause mom wants them done. Waiting for the glue to settle right now. God damn it. Hopefully mom at least gives you an ice cream for that. That you're on the upward trend as I am, the pain is subsiding. Yeah. Cat well, Suba. Kitsu has COVID 25. Hello, can I join in? Yeah, sure. Hi. Chad is gonna travel protecting actually gonna cross Germany. Okay, bro. Can you guys stop licking feet? What the fuck? Weirdos. I'll take the rest of my sister's B-Day cake as payment. Fair. Feet licker. No! Stop! Stop licking the feet! Weirdos. Ugh. You fucking weirdos, man. Not the feet licking, bro. Why? Why feet licking, man? Why? 28 days later. I heard the movie is good. Do you guys watch it? Do you know if it's good? Also, while we're here, careful, flashbang. Flashbang! Here we go. There she is. You have... I don't know. Here, 13 days and 23 hours left to reach 300 sales. Then everyone gets this one. This is already guaranteed. This is a sticker. And a free keychain. And trust me, this keychain is really cute. I have it right here at my desk. It's adorable. The colors are actually super perfect. It's so cute. I love it. So, yeah. Go pledge. Go pledge. Pledge now. Apparently my computer hates YouTube Live. Switching back to Twitch. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Speaking of, we're still looking for moderators, by the way. We are still looking for YouTube moderators. There's a link in the announcements on Discord if you want to become a YouTube moderator. Yeah, apply. Can we get a robotic implants in that plushie so you can use it to thrust vengeance upon my enemies? You can do whatever you want to, as long as I'm not held legally accountable. Kids, can you please out RFID in the plush so I can credit card debt? I don't know what that means. Kids, so what's your policy on giving your merch to people who don't watch VTubers? I don't care. Do whatever you want. You already paid for it. I mean, I don't know. I don't care either way. Obviously, it makes me feel better if it's actually someone who enjoys my content, but I don't mind either way. Do the plushies come with a pipe bomb? No. I want to apply, but my brain can't comprehend the responsibility, so no, that's fair. 28 weeks later was alright as well. 28 days later has civilian Murphy peaky blindness. I don't know then. The plushie is going to my collection with Pikachu. Let's go! I'm being collected! Hello chat, hello Kitsu, hello! Also on sending reaction suggestions on Discord, right? Yeah, on Discord we have a channel for that, and the rules are written down. The rules are right there. Still waiting for the Zoomer version called 28 minutes later. Jesus, man. Have you seen the trailer for Mortal Kombat 2? No, I've not. I don't really care about Mortal Kombat. Will the plushie harvest my organs while asleep? Yes. Also, hi. What's up, Komita? Andrea Connor's getting full boss? Yeah, well, what am I gonna do? I'm sick. Some of the videos there, I knew I was already gonna watch, so it's whatever. Somewhat position flexible in sketching. I work a full-time job with 12-hour shifts. It is flexible, but right now for YouTube, we're looking for the people that can cover while I'm live, right? And for Discord, we're looking at what time? I think it was early Europe hours. It's like late night NA hours? no. So like in the middle of the night. I don't know. I forgot exactly which one. I think the mods would be able to tell you better. Mods, which time did we need to cover? 6 AM to noon CET. There you go. 6 AM to noon CET is what we need to cover. For Discord, that is. Does the plushy have a conveniently placed hole located on the bottom near the rear side? No, it does not! So what's happening today other than chat licking feet? We're gonna watch the shoe0nhead reaction. Maybe another one. I would apply but college starts next month again, man. No worries, it's okay. 5 AM to noon Europe time, yeah. Yeah, so early morning Europe is what we need. Midnight to 6 EST, I don't know what it's converted. I don't know, don't ask me to do conversions right now, I'm sick. I already suck at math, but if you ask me to do math while I'm sick, I'm just leaving. Hi, I'm new here, welcome in, M5, what's up? Or is it supposed to be Marcel? Will the plushy judge my life choices? Yes. But you can make it face the other way so it can't see. Someone got my name right? So is it Marcel? No, it's Tommy. No. Yes? Alright, got it. I hate you. 9 PM to 3 AM PST. There you go. We need 9 PM to 3 AM PST covered on the Discord. Will the plushie haunt my house like the Annabelle dollars? I hope not. I'm ready for August to get here, bro. Same. I'm ready for summer to be over. I'm so ready for summer to be over. And then at the end of August, hopefully we're getting my new model. Is the plushie a predator? No. Summer is the best season though. What is wrong with you? Summer looks nice but can't stand the heat, bro. Winter's the best. I'm here for the shoe0nhead reaction from you. Like your reactions and congrats on 70k subs. Thank you! Thank you! Do you need some immuno boosters? Yes. Is it bad I'm waiting for August for a new Naked Gun film? Oh my god, right? That's coming on! Me and Hexagon are gonna watch that too. No, we're looking forward to that too. Forbes unites Twitter with a perfect for long dog walks. Bro, I like it when it's like the sun is out but the breeze is cold. Does the plushie have an airbag so you can track us down and steal our souls? You mean an air tag? No, no it doesn't. Gå nasai? Ikke nei? Just joined the Discord. Hey, let's go. I love the marketing team behind the posters for Naked Gun. Summer's more manageable in Sweden because it never gets that warm. At most it gets like 32 degrees and that's during a heat wave. Damn. Yeah, I guess. Lucky you. I don't know. Summers here aren't too nice. Can't wait for October, bro. I just can't wait for winter. Ui-chan. UK heat waves are the worst, bro. German heat waves are fucking awful too. I used to love summer, but now I'm a fall winter guy. Spring and summer when mosquitoes and fruit flies come back. Blech. Wake me up when September ends. These guys had the right of it. You know that song was because his dad died or something. You know that's the lore. H ni sanji, gomen nasai. Kitsu, sorry I missed the video, but I hope you have a good stream. Don't worry, and thank you! It's raining here in my place? Lucky. Living next to a park with a pond doesn't help so many mosquitoes. Ugh! Ugh. Congratulations on 70k, keep up the good work. Thank you! Thank you. Winter is my favorite time of the year, especially around Christmas time, bro. Same. Christmas is just so magical. Does the plushy have a well-hidden video recording telecommunications device installed inside and the head that will spy on my everyday daily activities? Astog, yep, that is, very specific. No, it doesn't. Cooking in the 98F 37C weather, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't get snow where I live, so winter is so pointless. Man, that's sad. It's not even 10 AM here and we're already up to 35C. Jesus Christ! Thank you for one of the funniest Twitter interactions with work I've ever seen, by the way. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm ready for Bandai to make a SH Monster Arts Godzilla Christmas. What does that even mean? The Last Sword Singer, what's up? Welcome in. I have the AC, so yeah, I'm good, except the time I have to commute to work. Ugh. I hope that me and Hexagon get to move sooner rather than later, so we get fucking AC too. I swear to God, I'm installing an AC in every single fucking room in that place. Does the place already have some ACs? Oh my God, we gotta install ACs. Whatever. That's fine. Is God here? Thank God that college break is here. I can now stay awake all night till sunrise. Let's go. No, don't miss the melancholy. Thank you both for the one gifted. Wait, earlier was melancholy. But Nurgle, thank you! Bro, I remember when I was still in school, like in high school. Next day we had like a history, what do you call it, excursion? Like when you go like for a one-day trip somewhere? To like a museum kind of sorts. I don't remember exactly what it was. But the night before I stayed up all night watching freaking anime. And I didn't catch a single hour of sleep and went like that. Which anime was it? It was Black Rock Shooter. I was watching Black Rock Shooter, man. A field trip? I guess a field trip. Kitsu went to school? Yeah, unfortunately.
What a waste of time, am I right?
Right. Kitsu, don't worry, that is valid. Morning, Kitsu. Morning, Burton. What's up? I forgot to peel my roasted nut. You roasted your nuts? Damn. Why would you do that? Someone just threw a fucking bike at me! What the fuck?
Like, pull down aggressive donation.
Sniff, sniff. I love the smell of twin ponytail Gatling guns in the morning.
Just popped in. Normally don't watch live. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you, LAJ. God, I messed that up. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Ichizu, have you tried cycling? I own a bike. Which I even had to repair because it got broken. Normally just a YouTube enjoyer, but saw you were live. That guy just stole my comment, Lamau. Appreciate all of you coming in. All the new chatters. Appreciate you all. Also, I appreciate all the people that have been commenting on the YouTube videos with that stupid YouTube change. If you didn't know, you gotta comment now for your view to actually properly count. Otherwise, it gets way less views. I don't know. YouTube is fucking weird. And like, YouTube didn't even let us know. Some tech bros had to find out. So yeah, comment. You don't even have to comment. You can just like, to be fair. Or like the video. Yeah. Just like the video. Doesn't count if you're subscribed. I think... I don't know. I don't know exactly. I think it could count if you're subscribed or if you hit the subscribe button. I don't know which one it is. Does it affect ad dollars or the algorithm? People don't know. We don't know yet. This has just been figured out. So we don't know. Now people got to see my cringe under the video. To be fair, you can just like. That should be fine enough.
How's it going, Kitsu?
Hey.
Waving hand emoji.
Still
waving
sick.
hand emoji. Hope all is good. Thumbs up emoji.
Thank you. I'm still sick, but I'm definitely getting better. I definitely need to, like, remind myself to not overdo it today, so I'm good enough for tomorrow, so I don't have to cancel on Rosie again. But to be fair, Rosie also had a migraine on Saturday, so it was just fine that we cancelled. Don't forget to like and subscribe to get your daily dose of strawberry cookies. Yeah. YouTube wants more rageback content since that gets more discourse in the comments. So what people think is that they did it to counter bot. But all it does is incentivize more bots. So it's really dumb. Oh, also chat. Also. I have... Like, I wasn't just sitting on my ass and being sick. I was, like, working. Also walking really slowly. Like, working rather slowly, but I was working. I was, like, overhauling. I was overhauling the... What is it called? The punishment wheel. I was overhauling that. And it's more or less done. I'm just not gonna do it at the moment since I'm still sick. Error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. What? YouTube, are you okay? Like, YouTube stream right now. How's the YouTube stream? Are you getting enough bitrate? Is the stream alright? Like, right now, YouTube is telling me it's not receiving enough video. You tough girl. Should be okay. I died for a second, but it's back. Supposedly okay. Wasn't just me issue who was having YouTube live issues. Yeah, I'm not sure. We jittered. Are you fine now? Fine for me. Stuttery. That's not good. How's Twitch doing? How's the Twitch video doing? You're good now, but you jittered before? Okay, but on YouTube or on the, Twitch? There was a slight freeze earlier. Dude, that's not good. That's not good. YouTube is cackling Mario. Real life, both had some hiccup. Okay, are we good now? Are we smooth? Are we good? Is there any lag? Both sides? We are alive, don't worry. Billy got hit and Jerry's going crazy. But we are okay, Lamau. I'm a rock star. I wonder if I turn this off, if Twitch, not Twitch, Twitter just turns off now. Let's see if Twitter live streaming just turned off. No, we're still live, I think. Wow, the Twitter delay, not the Twitter, yeah, the Twitter delay is crazy. What the hell? Oh, Twitter delay is crazy. Oh, it actually turned it off, I think. I don't know. I don't know. Confusion. Stream start aborted. But we are streaming. I don't know. I guess I just turned Twitter off. I don't know. My thing, my naive. Ba 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 da ba wow. Ba 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 da ba bam bam ba da. Congrats on 70k. You may get 100k before the end of the year. I hope not. But thank you, Mexico. By the way, anyone get in here through Twitter notifications? Is there even any point in me streaming on Twitter? Or is it just like sapping more of my bitrate? What do you mean you hope not? Because I don't want to show feet. Question: as an English speaker to a German one, how difficult would you say is it to learn German? Fuck German. Learning English is easier than learning German. I would say. You can learn it, but I don't know. It's not like the easiest out there, but it's also not the hardest. I don't think streaming on X does anything, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should just do the gold live notifications on Twitter again and stop streaming on Twitter. I'm not sure. Look your present, multifunction like they're feeling. Speaking of German, have you seen Eine Lotta? Oh, the VTuber? Yeah, I know of her. I know of her. I'm so bored. I don't know. I'm sorry that I'm boring. I'm sorry I'm not entertaining enough. My bad. My money is on Kitsunero having either 7 or 12 toes. Bro, I got 10 toes in total. What do you want? I'm just bored in general. Fair enough. Head on foot stream with the pink fox. Yeah, we'll react to it in a second. And I also wanted to see if I can do like a second reaction video if there was something in the meantime as well. Prove it, show tails. Not yet. Ba 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 da bum bum ba da bum bum dum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum. 6 on one foot and 4 on the other. No! 5 and 5. Ba 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 da bum. Ba 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 da ba dum. Ba da ba da ba da ba dum. Watch later. Congrats on 70k. Thank you. Thank you, Kostek. Appreciate you. Oh, I wanted to watch the Hero Hey video. Yeah, we can probably watch the Hero Hey video. And that's probably gonna be it. I don't know yet. We'll see, we'll see. Already uploaded this today. Remove. Streamers willing to do anything for views. We could watch this one too if I have the energy. And hopefully on Monday we're gonna feel better and actually gonna be able to like stream properly again. Which also made an hour-long video. I already watched it. I usually don't have the energy or like concentration to watch like an hour-long video, usually. Right? So it's like very rare for me to watch an hour-long video on stream. Especially because people that watch also don't have the concentration to watch watch a person react to an hour-long video. So yeah, usually I don't react to that long of videos unless I'm really interested in reacting to it. I thought everyone had 7 toes on their left and 9 on their right. I think you should go check in with your doctor. Those damn zoomers, yeah. I'm very zoomer pilled, I guess. Twitter has had the worst life experience with me trying to watch people before. I watch YouTube best on my phone and YouTube Twitch on tablet. Equal Twitch, YouTube, Kick on PC. Access just never streamed right for me. Yeah. Twitter live streaming experience is kind of stupid. Hopefully it's getting improved soon. And if it does, we're gonna be back to streaming on it. Have you seen the latest ref video? Oh, I don't know. Let me see. Which one is that? Ref says Desu. Congratulations on 70k, glad to see you doing better. Thank you, but I'm still sick. This company doesn't want your money, that one? Oh, the he got cooked one.
Fact. Hey, what's up guys, Riff here.
Did you hear about the Astacadia? He's gone. Oh yeah, I heard. Crazy. Isn't it about his wife got fucked by Magship? Yeah, but they already responded. They already responded back to her. I think it's still kind of scummy of them to like remove someone because of guilt by association. They overworked that though now. But it's still kind of scummy of them to remove Rev. I talked to Strop directly in like DMs about it too. So yeah. Feels really bad for her. Also feels bad for Rev to like remove him because they feel his content is too edgy. Meanwhile, it's not really that edgy. Like, I don't know. People are dumb. Does anybody want to VC? I'm sorry I'm bragging about this. It's just I don't have any friends. How's that bragging? But you can just go into the Discord. Like, we have a Discord VC. Just I don't know, just go in there. Talk in the general about it. Is guilt by association crap is so lame and disrespectful? Yeah, it is. Also, considering he had successful campaigns, so the demand is there. Yeah, it's very odd. I think they had a CEO change or something. I think they had a CEO change.
So today we're gonna be talking about the most
Alicia, what's up? Heck, it's a A-scar. Dig, thank you for becoming a member. Hearing Riff actually swear and not censor himself felt so good. Oh, I have not seen that. I'll probably watch it off stream. I don't think I'm gonna react to that one. But I have another Riff video I wanna watch. Alright. We're about to have ads. Are we just gonna run ads and go directly into reacting? Or are we gonna spend 10 minutes more? Yeah, we can still talk a little bit before ads. I'll leave for now, guys, and keep up the good streams. Alright, Marcel. I'm hanging out. Did I miss the reaction to Shoe? No, we're gonna react to that in a little bit. We are going to react to that in a little bit. Before that, we're gonna react to some shorter videos just before that. Did you ever watch iZombie? Oh my god, I love iZombie! I love that show! Bro, nah, I love that fucking show. The man up there! Bro, fucking amazing show. I was rewatching it and had Axion watch it with me, like, I don't know, in winter? But the fucking legal ways to watch it just fucking stopped, so I kinda couldn't anymore because the, your horror ways to watch it were just buffering non-stop. But iZombie is fucking great. Comic or TV show? TV show. Only a show I'd watch on sci-fi as a kid apart from SmackDown. What do you mean as a kid? How old is that show? How old are you? The show's so good she even drank mods into her watch efforts. Wait, what? iZombie was surprisingly good. iZombie was amazing, bro. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny shoe react foxgum ashen. Okay, bro. Is there a man out there? Someone to hear my prayer. Okay, I should not sing. This was part of why still buy discs on my 400 disc binder of TV alone. That's fair, yeah. I was like trying to see if there's a DVD available of it, but I couldn't be asked much at the time being. Too bad iZombie is not on Netflix at the moment. Bro, it used to be! That's where I used to watch it. They just took it down. Motherfuckers. So waiting for Sakamoto Day Season 2, love reading the manga. I haven't actually seen it, but I heard it's really good. Have you reacted to any Fat Electrician videos? One of them, I think. He does historical documentaries on various military superstars and major events that don't get talked about much. Not sure if you're interested in that sort of thing, though. Only if a certain topic interests me, really. I wouldn't watch every single one and react to every single one just cause of it. But only if the topic interests me. The Costco one? Yeah, we watched the Costco one. The Costco hot dog one. Karaoke stream at 200k, bro. Last year on my subathon, I made it a goal for karaoke stream. I don't think I'm gonna do that again. I watch stuff online for $3.99. Okay. Glad to finally catch a stream. Mechanic life been going brilliant lately. And I haven't been able to watch any of my streamers. Hey, Freddy Krueger, what's up? Karaoke collab stream? No, those are hard to organize. But hey, what's up? Welcome, man. Appreciate you. I know one of the videos I submitted was a Liquid Death. I don't know. Either, like, if it was into the new thing, either I didn't get to it, or either I didn't care about it too much. I don't know, I'm very, very woman-like when it comes to deciding what to do and what to watch. Like Sabaton, Hexagon Karaoke, yeah right. I don't think you guys will ever get him to sing. I don't think anyone will ever get him to sing. Are you going to play Donkey Kong? Oh my god, right, that's what I wanted to do, I forgot. I bought the game. How am I gonna do that? I thought about doing that today if I feel good enough. And tomorrow we're playing Peak with Rosie. Oh shit. Of course I see you live when my lunch break is about to end. No! You bought the game and haven't gone full bananas yet? No, because people wanted me to actually play it on stream. I wanted to at least, like, have my initial reaction to the game be at least live streamed. And if I don't enjoy streaming it, I'll just play it offline for the rest. My question is, Diddy going to be in the game? No, Diddy Kong is not in the game, as far as I know. Which game? Donkey Kong Bonanza something? Damn it, I got Raid released tomorrow. Oh, Mr. Peak, no! Well, you're in for a good time. I've been playing it and the destruction aspect is fun. I heard it's really fun. Also someone made a fucking penis in the game chat of it and they got banned. I mean, Nintendo takes the game chat shit really serious because, you know, target audience of Nintendo is kids, so good on them. They did what? Someone? Okay, so apparently in the Donkey Kong game you can like build something and make like shapes, and someone built a fucking penis, but the person got banned. So Nintendo takes their game chat stuff very serious because it was done in game chat. Like the guy was doing in like the Nintendo game chat feature. What if it was just a— it was not just a rocket, trust me. It was very obvious. Yeah, he did get banned for life. He can't use online services anymore. I wonder if you can just like go around that by just creating a new account. To be fair. I don't know if it's like a hardware ban. Either way, we are in ads and I gotta go to the toilet real quick, so give me your love, all of your love, flashbang! Oh, I updated the fan art stuff. At least, I think it did update. I think it, yeah, it did update. The fan art reel is updated. And I think we got most of the latest fan art in it now. All of your love, give me your love. Let me get words on stream. All of your love. Bum, 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 bum. I've been getting so many cute fan art pieces recently. Thank you all. I've been doing some. Really means a shit ton to me. I don't know. I appreciate fan art more than like a gifted sub, I feel. Like, I appreciate both, right? But like, fan art is like on a more like direct personal level. You know what I mean? Like, it's like when someone handcrafts you a game instead of like gifting you money. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect like anyone like gifting subs or bits or something. I didn't mean to do that. If I did that, I'm really sorry, that's not what I meant. Either way, I'm quickly going to the toilet. Most I can do is gift subs. No, that's absolutely fine, and I appreciate that a lot. I meant that I appreciate it in like a different way, right? So either way, be right back. Please wash hands? No, I'm gonna sniff my dirty hands. Hello chat, I'm back! Fantastic, you advanced 3 levels. Has it been stuck? Bro, it literally froze. Bro, the game literally froze, whatever. Whatever, man. Unlucky, I guess. Welcome back, thank you. Is a plushy shorter than Saba? 20 centimeters, yes. Yes, it is. Saba's 35 centimeters. The plushy is... here. We having talking about heavy is that for the last minute. What is that? By the way, let me move the chats over. Did you have fun in the bathroom? Yeah. Yeah.
Congrats for the 70k Kitsu.
Thank
Your face
you.
looks adorably kickable as always. That's why I pledged for the plushie.
Thanks. Thank you. Appreciate you. Did you clean your hands? Why would I do that? I got a clean dick. Plushy has 35 centimeter? No, the plushy is 20 centimeter. Saba's 35. I have a handful of videos I actually wanna watch. What do you guys wanna watch first? Do you guys wanna watch this one first or this one? I know I mentioned on this one because I already commented on this one. I don't know where it is, but I know I'm in this one here. No, that's not me. Here, there's me. You wanna watch the ref video, guys? We can watch the ref video. Pre-watched, yeah, pre-watched. I just knew. Like, I was like scrolling, you know, like how you can like scroll on this. Because I wanted to see if you mentioned me, I was curious. Because I was part of what happened here. Was just about to watch that video. This one? Let's watch this one then. Like from the PDF association here. Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-da-bam. Pre-watch, unfollow, unsub, dislike. Hey, if you dislike, I still get engagement. Dumbass. Check her description, it's all there, all her links. Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Her husband, I might wait and see, and my work just finished. I'm sorry, I'm so confused. Is the Hero Hey video in question about YouTube affecting VTuber clippers? No. It's about this one. This one. The YouTube clippers, that's outdated. He's wrong. The clippers thing, he's just wrong about it. This one, he's wrong. This is not why the Fillion's channel got deleted. Not Fillion's channel, the Fillion fan clipper. The thing. The reason why he's wrong is that Fillion's fan clipper got... what's the word? The channel got deleted or whatever before the 15th. But the new things, the new policy took effect on the 15th, so this is just wrong. Hero Hey is the one... Yeah, Hero Hey made a video on the cut thing. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see if there's an update. By the way, let me pause the music now. Let me pause the music here. And here. Stop. Replay. Pause. Okay. What the hell did cut do this time? I don't know. We'll get to it. We'll watch the ref video first though. Hey Arbo. Whoever designed your model is a genius. I designed it. Thank you. It's my design. The media is the one who copied the strike is some media. I don't know. I don't exactly know what happened with Philion's fan channel, but that was before the new YouTube policy. And the new YouTube policy is not for React channels, chat. It's for mass-produced slop content. That's what it's for. Like, you've probably seen those shorts where it's literally just recycling the same cat videos over and over again, and it's using an AI voice, and it's literally just slop. That's what it is. It's for the AI videos. Yeah, those are part of it. Hi ZP. Okay, let's get the reaction started. So like Bigfoot vlog? I don't know about that one. It's like for mass reproduced slop in the end, but it's not for React videos, chat. Reaction videos is one of YouTube's main demographic. YouTube wouldn't shoot themselves in the foot removing reaction content. The Phillion fan channel got deleted by YouTube and they didn't even warn the guy. Yeah, the same happened with the Shalili fan channel. No, I don't know why that is, but that's unrelated. Honestly, if they purged the Reddit reading AI channels, would be fucking peak. That might be happening. Like, under their new clausel, it would apply if they're gonna really, like, force it down. And act on it is another question. Both of you to assume that YouTube wouldn't screw itself? That's also true. Fair. Either way, let's get right into this. Hassan's most... What was it, Lisp? Hassan's most pathetic arbiter just found out. And we are, of course, talking about Mike from PA. We, personally, on this channel, haven't actually talked about Mike from PA yet. But he's one of the Hassan arbiters. He's just like, Denims, just like Frogan, just like... Caseytron, I wouldn't really call Caseytron an Hassan arbiter, but Caseytron is like in that regime, right? Either way... It's the guy that Ref is probably gonna play a clip on this. Usually gives context, right? But it's the guy that literally said, if you wanna make a quick buck and make this guy disappear. And also, as you guys can see, this guy. I actually... Up until Asma mentioned it a few days ago, I had no idea this is Mac from PA. I had no idea it's the same guy. But hey, let's get into it.
Most pathetic.
Oh. Sorry. Here we go.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today we're going to be talking about the most pathetic Hassan orbiter, Mike from PA. And saying a pathetic Hassan orbiter is like saying pathetic squared. But this guy recently made a tweet trying to simp for Hassan Piker while also trying to take shots at Ethan.
I commented on that one.
Klein, and guess what? It's backfired horribly. Mainly because this guy who routinely tries to threaten people, call for violence against other streamers, is not the alpha male he thinks he is, and in the replies he was getting...
He's such a... Yeah, it's pathetic. Yeah, he's pathetic.
Spammed with images that came from this video right here. I want you guys to understand.
There it is. Oh, before we actually get into it, let me show real quick. Because we still, sorry flashbang, we still have a plushy petition going out. Currently 13 days, 22 hours left. We reached 200 sales. At 300 sales, everyone gets a free keychain. Also currently, already guaranteed. Everyone is getting a free sticker of Shiro, our mascot. Let me show you her real quick. Apologies for this. Here's Shiro, right here. The little girl. Now, back to the reaction.
Who we're dealing with when we're talking about this alpha male named Mike from PA. This is the guy right here.
That's fine. I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think they. I'm getting your attention.
This is the tough guy. We're
It hurts. From watching this clip hurts.
talking about today. Just keep that in mind, okay?
It physically hurts.
His biggest, his favorite content creators, of course, Hassan Piker, and he'll do anything to impress this guy, and as we'll see, a tweet where he's simping for the man will backfire horribly.
Bro, Asman has a theory that Hassan is paying Mike from PA because whenever Hassan does something, Mike from PA does something so much worse, and it instantly distracts from Hassan. Now, tinfoil hat? I can see it.
Now, before we get into Mike from PA, I can't help myself. I have to quickly share this clip from Hassan Piker where he compares himself, get this, to Superman.
No way. No, bro thinks he's Superman now. Superman ain't name searching himself on Reddit, Twitter, whining him. No way.
Involvement in global affairs, like his moral compass causes others to also take action, causes others who have power to also take action. He literally makes people, he springs others into action. That's the whole point. That is the I don't know. I just saw like a lot of what I've tried to do with.
Oh, I was about to say, so far he's just like glazing Superman and whatever. I was like waiting for him. I was waiting.
With commentary in general, which is like to influence others to also do right and to defend vulnerable people and to show by not just telling but also doing.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't remember a scene where Superman looked to the camera and said, you know what, screw it.
Oh my god. Hassan never misses a chance to be cringe, so he admits he calls to action and violence. Hassan is more like J. Jonah Jameson from Superman? You mean Spider-Man? If Superman met you, Hassan, he would scold you. True. Actually fucking true.
Metropolis deserved Doomsday. Yeah, like, I don't remember the scene where Superman said America deserved 9/11. I don't remember the scene where Superman openly advocated and platformed terrorists. I don't remember the scene where Superman visited brothels that were being investigated for child sex trafficking.
Yeah, that happened.
I don't remember the scene where Superman attended a Diddy party. I don't remember the scene where Superman denied the rapes that happened during the October 7th attacks. I don't remember the scene.
By the way, on top of that, he first was denying it, and then he said it didn't happen. Like, first he said, no one's even talking about this, and then he said, no, it didn't even happen. Like, which one is it?
Where Superman advocated for political violence. I also don't remember the scene where Superman would wave a gun around to intimidate his opponents. You get the picture? This guy's the furthest thing away from Superman. But there is one thing in common, and it's kind of on the point of what Ethan Klein is saying, because of course he was making fun of this, saying the only thing Hassan and Superman have in common is that they both owe their life to extremely wealthy and influential fathers.
No, I'm gonna be honest, I never cared about Superman. I am thinking of watching the new one, since it's like a reboot kind of thing. So I have no idea. I know that Superman is like an alien that came to Earth. So I don't know about Superman's father, but if that's true, that's so funny. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Superman was raised by a poor farmer. Alright, but does Superman's actual father, like biological father, just, you know? I don't know the Superman DC stuff. That's what I mean. Rich father is more of a Batman thing. To be honest, Superman was raised by farmers. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know. What about Superman's biological father, right? Like, that's what I mean. I don't know the DC stuff. His real father was a leader? Well, there you go.
Now, they kind of butchered the backstory of Superman in the James Gunn version of this story, but there is one thing that Hassan and the James Gunn Superman have in common. It's not a big spoiler, by the way. There is a portion of the movie where Lex Luthor creates rage monkeys to write negative things about Superman on social media to kind of like turn the public narrative. And Superman's like, I don't care about this. I don't need social media. While clearly being very, very upset about it. Yeah, that is something Hassan has in common with Superman.
Funny.
You know, he's right. He does have one thing in common with Superman. But
oh my god, that's so funny.
Back to
no way. Rage monkeys to shit talk him on social media. That's so funny.
Mike from PA, who has a very big issue with Ethan Klein. In fact, he believes that Ethan Klein, if he could, would have him game ended.
What is the obsession with Ethan Klein? Jesus H. Christ. It's the other way around. Bro.
Yeah.
You have to understand something about H3H3 and Ethan Klein in general.
Yeah. Okay, go on.
If he could, he would have us killed.
Bro, that's a hell of an accusation. Proof? Proof where? Bro, just because he doesn't like you doesn't mean he wants to have you game ended. And in fact, you were the one putting a hit on other people. Just because you want other people game ended doesn't mean the world is out to fucking get you. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus, the projection, actual projection.
And if you think I'm exaggerating, you're not. I'm not. He's
Proof.
an unhinged freak.
Proof where?
And he blames us for his career, and he blames us for that.
Remember,
doesn't mean he wants you game ended, brother. What the fuck?
to always take your meds, ladies and gentlemen. But
Legit.
it doesn't end there. So, regarding the copyright infringement lawsuits that Ethan Klein has filed against Frogan, Denims, and Caseytron, obviously, as a Hassan Orbiter, Mike from PA has a big issue with it. Basically saying that their content was transformative and that Ethan is cooked and he has no standing here and that he's a
Bro, have you all seen the video that Ethan made? It was the most petty thing I've seen and I loved it. It's so fucking good. The pettiness is amazing. He put up that fucking trap for others. The suing one? Yeah, the suing one. He put up the trap. Like, he registered the copyright, right? Before he uploaded the video. And people were actively watching and live streaming his video so he wouldn't get views and saying that we're doing it maliciously. And those people he got. But now in retrospective makes sense that Ethan kept trying to push Hassan to watch the video. Right? Like, in retrospect, it kind of makes sense that Ethan kept trying to push him to watch it too. I just love it. Like, you get what you fucking deserve, right?
using all of these legal systems here. But this guy is also the same person who threatened to file a DMCA takedown against Asmongold.
Oh yeah, right. Like Mike from PA literally said he doesn't allow anyone to react to his content. Why? Because. Bro, that's not how fair use works. That's just not how this works. But he said, I'll give you the right. Like, shut the fuck up.
Asmongold would react to his streams.
Organize raids against other channels. And I just want to say this. I straight up don't consent to any
there it is.
Insults, any watching of my content. If you watch any of my content, you don't have a license, I will DMCA you. That is what I'm going to say.
That's just not how this works. Heard the Arbiters even used the site so that the video Ethan made so that he couldn't get any views from when they reacted to it. Really? Oh, I timed you out by mistake. I'm so sorry. Mods, can you remove the timeout? That was a mistake. I'm sorry. I swapped with a mouse. I don't know how to remove a timeout. Mods, please.
Any kind of bad faith interpretations of what I'm saying, any attempt to make me seem to be saying something I don't believe or don't say, is absolutely not allowed. I don't give you any consent to review my content. I don't give you any consent to defame me.
Yes,
It's so funny, especially because usually, at least like Asmongold, for example, never defames anyone. He only argues with facts. And they're just denying facts.
The key difference between Mike from PA and Ethan Klein is that Ethan Klein actually filed with the Library of Congress in order to make his copyright infringement case work in the first place. He didn't do this. He's just upset that Asmongold was clowning on him, so he threatened to abuse the DMCA system to try to take down videos where he was criticizing Mike from PA for...
Yeah, and on top of that, Ethan is only going against people that were maliciously reacting to it, and not transformatively. So even if Mike from PA filed a copyright on it beforehand, if it is transformative enough, it is still fair use.
Being an idiot. But anyways, there is a rage boiling in this man. Mike from PA is a raging...
Bro, you're not gonna believe who this girl is. Same girl from, like, earlier, right? Like, in this clip. You know who that is? It's the $5 girl. It actually is $5! I couldn't fucking believe it when I figured that out, man. That's insane.
Alpha male, as we'll see. This is a very legendary clip of his. We'll watch it in just a moment, but basically...
I don't think I've seen this clip.
He is someone who has openly advocated for violence against other streamers. In fact, he took direct aim at Ethan Klein and said to his audience that the only way you can stop someone like Ethan Klein
is just literally said earlier, projection.
To assault them in real life.
Can I say something?
No.
Can I say something? And it's...
No.
I really like that these people did this. But I gotta be honest, with my experience in life, with people like Ethan, the only thing that ever knocks them out of their fucking spiraling is the rod. It's the stick.
Brother, what do you mean in my experience? What experience did you have that you're saying in my experience? Like, Jesus Christ.
It's not the carrot. Like, he feels like he's bullying you. He feels like he's hurting you. He's not going to stop until he's bleeding out of the corner of his mouth.
You know what's insane? I don't know. Like, this is on Twitch, right? He said this on Twitch. I don't understand how this guy isn't banned after all the things he had said. And with this, we get back to the theory of Hassan paying him. Like, Hassan paying Mike from PA. And since Hassan never gets punished, why would Mike from PA ever get punished when Hassan is protecting him? Know what I mean? Like Tinfoil Hat theory.
Funnier thing is that Mike claims nowadays that he dated Bad Bunny in the past, even though it was obvious that she never dated him in the first place and she never had feelings for him at all.
Yeah, like, it's... Yeah.
And I get it. I want to be empathetic. Like, I understand the value of empathy. I understand the value of...
I don't think you do.
Trying to reach out to someone. But somebody like Ethan, he needs to see some stars before he's gonna fucking back down.
Ooh, shiver me timbers.
Jesus
Everyone's
Christ,
afraid of
bro.
Mike from PA. Now, he is a very violent and masculine man, as you'll see in this clip. So besides the one we watched at the beginning of the video, this is his second most memorable moment of his career.
Or maybe I did, but I don't remember it right now.
Where he punches a sofa.
Granite. Yeah.
Okay.
That just feels good. Oh my god.
Whoa! Did you see that? Let's play that again. Watch the
What a
raw
man.
testosterone on display here.
What a man.
Yeah. That just feels good. Oh my god.
Wow.
Why?
That's the guy who's threatening
Why
you
is he doing
on social
that?
media if you dare to disagree with him, by the way.
To
But of
baby
course, there's
rage?
so
Why
many
is he
more
doing
things I
that?
could talk about with this guy. There's another clip where he was advocating to his audience to conduct citizens' arrests of people who support
Citizens arrest. We really need to get rid of the left extremists from social media, man. Like, they really need to stop being platformed. Like, I don't like deplatforming content creators and shit, but some people are just spouting bullshit in the most malicious way that they should not have a platform. Like, there's always exceptions to the rule, right? Like, generally I'm against deplatforming, but some bad actors that are generally causing harm just need to be gone, man. Like, off of the platform. Calling for violence is a good reason for deplatforming, true. Yeah, agree. Did you see the video of Mike PA trying to dox a dude after Hassan did? Yeah, I did. It's crazy. Like, bro went out of his way to show all of the fucking stuff on his stream from some random dude. Like, it's omega cringe.
Israel, which, by the way, don't do that because what he's citing here on a Google search isn't even giving the sort of access he believes it is because it's referring to states, not individual actors. Don't do that. He also put bounties on the heads of other content creators like Destiny, and it goes on and on and on. And he's never been banned for any of this stuff, so don't worry about that. But anyways, this is the tweet that we're talking about today.
Here we go.
That's back.
I commented on this one. Spoiler. Actually, Raf is gonna talk about it like 100%. No spoilers. Let's get right into it. Bro, no one actually respects Mike, even Hassan makes fun of him. Does he? That's funny. He's the only arbiter in Hassan's circle that he'll openly joke about because he doesn't really respect him that much. Even the other arbiters make fun of Mike too. Really?
Backfired horribly for Mike.
Just wait.
He
No
says
spoilers,
this,
no
after over
spoilers.
6 straight months of crashing out and defaming Hassan, the H3 podcast is now 10,000 concurrent viewers, smaller than Hassan's stream. This after the month of July was the lowest ever viewership for the H3 podcast. On YouTube alone, Hassan had 5 times the views. Of course,
like, what? Why are you even talking about this? Like, what is this glazing out in the fucking open, man? Like, who the fuck cares? Like, what did you even try to achieve with this? Like, if anything, makes freaking Ethan look better.
ignoring the fact that
Still less than Desmond Gold, true.
Ethan Klein took a vacation during this period. This is a very weird thing to say and a very bad standard
legit.
that he's setting up here. He's basically saying someone is better because they get more views.
Also, it's so fucking cringe to compare people by views, man. So mega cringe. Like, not even small streamers do that.
Wouldn't that mean Asmongold is better than Hassan? Like, this is the string of logic that we're following here. And also, like, dude, aren't you, like, friends with Hassan? Do you really have to tag him in your tweets where you're trying to, like, gloat over him? But, of course, this would backfire horribly. And let me point this out, too. There's 9,300 likes
Holy shit, it almost had 500,000 views. I wonder how much it has now.
On this tweet. And yet 90% of the comments are making fun of this guy. All of the quotes are mocking him. It just doesn't add up. Seems very artificial. This is the top comment, by the way, with 2,800 likes from Nux, basically saying he's glugging.
That's how I even saw it. Because me and Nux follow each other. That's how I even fucking saw the original tweet. Because, you know, when you follow someone, sometimes their replies to other tweets show up. That's how I even fucking saw this tweet, man.
You know, he's not just Mike from PA. He's Mike under Hassan's desk at this point. He doesn't have to do all of this glazing. I mean, isn't he like his friend? Like, I don't understand. But he replies to this saying, "You are an Israeli lolicon enjoyer. Gone to any recent funerals?"
Like, what is that even supposed to mean, man? That's just spouting bullshit on top of bullshit. like, correct me if I'm wrong, but Nux isn't Israeli, but he's Jewish, right? But I don't think he's Israeli. I think he was like American/Canadian, like half-half or something. I'm not 100% sure. And he's not a lolicon enjoyer either. He was like rage baiting people with like images of lollies like over 5 years ago, but he doesn't stand for that shit anymore. Pure North American, alright. Yeah, he's Jewish, but not Israeli. It's just so dumb. I like the comment, gone to any recent funeral? It's like, bro, what?
Referring to the fact that Nux had someone in his family pass away seems like a very normal thing to say when someone's making fun of you on the internet. But anyways, this is an interesting statement. Not to play semantics here, but the way he's phrasing this is basically saying that Nux enjoys Israeli-produced lolicon. Kind of weird, but...
Okay, Ref, that's a bit far-fetched. That's a bit far-fetched. I don't think he meant that.
The next top comment comes from Kitsu, playing the iconic clip, or at least a screenshot of that iconic clip we watched early in the video. Let's watch it again because it's just that good. Watch Alpha Mike in action here.
That's fine. I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think I'm getting your attention.
Alpha Mike. Big Mike, everyone. Well, that wasn't the only one in the...
Oh, bro, I actually stole the screenshot from Savvy. Like, full on admitted, I actually just stole the screenshot from Savvy. This is exactly where I stole it from. I just saved that image. Like, no shame. But she had responded, like, under Nux's comment. And I saw it and I just said, yeah, I need to make this comment too. This will always be you.
Comment section that was bringing up that clip. In fact, these are the hidden replies where Kitsu would end up, along with all of these other people.
Mine, bro, I started this, by the way. I'm just telling you, I started this. Like, of course, she posted this first, but I started the hidden comments. Because I would be the first one to get the hidden comments.
Brace yourself. You have never seen someone this fragile in your entire
and then
life.
People, because they noticed that he hit that, because my comment was pretty popular, right? Because people still saw the replies to it. They kept commenting that too.
Reminder,
it's so funny.
This is the hidden reply section. He manually hid all of these replies.
Hey, look at this. And there's probably even more
We're
now.
not even halfway.
There was me again. It's so funny.
Soft is all I can
Actually.
say. And the funny thing is, too, about 2 months ago, Mike from PA was also hit with a community note, which ironically...
Sorry, I'm just gonna quickly bring my tweet onto this super quickly. Because after I noticed, right, like I made the post and moved on with my life. I don't know, like, and sometime later... Yeah, I think I was playing Minecraft with Rosie and Hexagon. Yeah, that's what I did. I was playing Minecraft with Rosie and Hexagon, and then I went in and noticed the comment was gone. Like, I noticed I got blocked. This will always be you. On this one, my god, it was so funny. Nux commented on this, by the way. Imagine being okay to be labeled as a terrorist supporter, but this cringe simp screenshot has him crashing out. It's so funny. It is actually so funny. Actually, let me go. Mike from PA. Let me see if I can find his tweet real quick.
Alpha Kitsu versus Mike from Beta. That dude couldn't/wouldn't fight anyone who wasn't smaller than him, especially if female. He's an absolute gentleman, lol.
Yeah, it's just so funny. Bro, someone commented on my comment saying, bro, anime profile picture is saying this, disgusting. Bro, I'm not just an anime profile picture, I'm a VTuber, get it right. If you're gonna insult me, at least insult me properly. Like, let's look at the hidden replies, like... Yeah, Bro, you saw this? Like, when I took the screenshot, it had like 4K views when I took the screenshot. Now it has 28K views. It's so funny. Like, look at this. Let's scroll through this ourselves. It's so many more. So many more! Oh my god! You manually hit every single one? Yeah, you have to manually do this. Like, there's no, like, script. Oh, that's so funny. Bro, that's so funny. Someone commented hidden replies! Someone commented a screenshot of the hidden replies. Either way, let's get back onto this.
Enough, was citing the fact that he was hiding replies he was trying to use to prove his own point. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Also a vtuber with vtuber profile pic. Gross. Who would enjoy such a thing?
Disgusting.
Take this feature away from this man. He is abusing it. But anyways, he would respond to one of those hidden replies saying, "Yeah, I hit that night. What now?" That seems like a really gross thing to say. Besides the fact, like, the only thing you're hitting is your couch. Like, let's be real. And also, I'm pretty sure from the accounts I've seen, he's like 40 years old and single right now. So even if this did happen, I hope it's a fond memory, because it seems like that is a very, very distant memory at this point. But
it was Bad Bunny, the girl, the woman we saw earlier.
Ethan Klein, of course, would capitalize on that, saying he's a pig for saying he hit it. Who's the misogynist? He's lying. We all saw how repulsed she was.
Legit.
And we all know the only thing you're hitting is your couch. Exactly. Exactly. Good point. But there's more replies here, where someone says it's also pathetic how
I bet she got $5.
Ethan Klein constantly harasses people on Instagram so people can't respond. Where Mike says, it literally does nothing. He has no fans.
What?
No fan. I don't understand this.
You said yourself how many viewers he has now. What are you talking about?
It's the most narcissistic and childish way to go after people. Like, you know, I don't like Hassan, but I'm not going to sit here and say he has no fans. He clearly has a lot of fans. You're just saying that he's 10,000 viewers below Hassan, which is still a lot of viewers. You're saying he has no fans? Like, that's such a stupid thing to say. And then he goes on to say the only people riding to his rescue are literal Nazis. Of course. The literal Nazis, aka anyone who...
Bro, I'm so sick and tired of people misusing that word. I'm so sick and tired of it. The left, especially the extreme left, right? Like let's not put everyone in that, because there's left people that are absolutely fucking fine. They're just progressive and they're living their own fucking life, and that's fine. The extremist lefties, those people, we're talking about the extremists, constantly misuse all the labels. Yes, they constantly misuse everything. They constantly throw around the word Nazi, and then when someone actually shows up who believes in Nazi ideologies, no one fucking believes it anymore. We had a situation like this in the VTubing scene just recently, and people are like, nah, she's just cringe, nah, she's just a 4chaner, nah, she's just acting, nah, she's just laughing, it's just a character. No! She has said that she believes in those ideologies 100%, apart from killing people, but at the same time she had said that...
Pretty sure NZ1s wouldn't support a Jewish man. Person
well, yeah.
face palming emoji.
It's so dumb, right? The VTOT girl? Yeah, that one. Yeah. It's literally the boy who cried wolf. But yeah, I digress. I digress, man. I digress. It's ridiculous. People have thrown around the word, and like in so many situations, like not even when it only comes to Nazi, like it's an AI, it's with like when women accuse a man of sexual assault, and when it didn't happen, all of that shit. It's crazy how people constantly, calling a person a PDF, it's crazy how people just constantly throw labels around, and they get away unscathed while the other person has their reputation ruined. It's so dumb. Oh my god, it pisses me off so much.
Disagrees with you on any topic. But anyways, here's another reply where someone says there's literally a genocide happening in Gaza and all you can do is talk about drama. Where he says, one of the biggest propagandists for the genocide is dying out. And that's awesome. Dying out. Dying out with like 20 to 30,000 live viewers on every stream. Is that dying out? Also,
oh, brother, if the H3 podcast with 28,000 viewers is dying out, me at 400, I'm a fossil. I'm dead. I'm over. Chat, it's over. Should pack it up. What the fuck is that logic?
What a cop out. You're really saving lives doing this by I don't even know. Like what is he doing? I don't get it. He's trying to say the biggest propagandist for the genocide, which is a complete set of slander, is dying out with no proof. Like literally, here's the proof against you. You posted it yourself. He has 27,000 viewers in the stream you're citing as his graveyard of his career. It makes no sense. And also, let's add to the weirdness of this guy. Apparently, he has been non-stop messaging AB, who's one of the people who works on the H3 podcast. In fact, he's been DMing him non-stop for months, including sharing the tweet we've been talking about saying, make sure you show this to Ethan, only 7 million views in June.
What the fuck? But that guy's so weird. Like, take his internet access away, man. Like, open up the mental asylums again. What the hell? This guy needs to be banned, man. Just off the internet, off of Twitter, off of Twitch. Get him out.
Get this man some help. Okay, while we're here, one more clip of this guy completely self-owning.
Mike from PA here, the king of self-owning. This is one of these political commentators. But he's famous for being a total fucking moron and pathetic loser. In fact, I once famously referred to him as he's stuck in the before picture of a transformation photo. What? That's funny, right?
Yeah, he's stuck there.
So
like him as a person, or
wait, what happened? Did he change his? Oh
my god! Right, that happened too. Right. Like, oh my god. I'm sorry for stuttering. You can see the context right here. Mike, I've read Abundance. Have you? Author of Abundance. Not in a while. Like, bro didn't even know he was talking to the author.
How would you?
So this guy is talking. There's a book called Abundance that a lot of people are talking about right now, and this guy made a tweet.
Is that a good book, by the way? Should I read it? Or is that like a good book for extreme leftists? Like
Derek Thompson, how would you square? I don't think anyone's saying against any of this. Blah, he's making a point to Mike, and Mike says to him, because I've read the book. Have you? Now, would it surprise you if I told you Derek Thompson was the author of the book?
Oh shit!
And that is a classic Mike from PA moment.
Incredible stuff from Mike from PA.
Never heard of it. I don't know. Not a great can of worms to open. All right.
What a guy. I hope him the best. This was a very interesting video. This guy is the king of cell phones, and I'm sure he is seething every single day as Ethan Klein continues to exist. And I think that's very, very funny and something worth covering for entertainment. But that's going to be this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time. Hey.
Good video, man. Yeah, that's why I wanted to like quickly react to this, since we were mentioned in this, since I commented and he blocked me. Now I got 2 blocks on my Infinity Gauntlet. I got Denims to block me. I don't even know how. Never interacted with her. Denims blocked me, and now Mike from PA blocked me. So I'm missing Frogan, Hassan, and Caseytron. Then we got the Infinity Gauntlet ready. Yeah. Bye, YouTube. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching, guys. But have you ever watched an Lemon video? They are great. No, I have not. We should all block Kitsu to make us stronger. Yeah. So have you done the shoe react yet? No, not yet. I wanted to watch some shorter videos first to get that out of the way. Next up, real quick. Wanna watch this one first before we watch the shoe one? Didn't miss it then? No, didn't miss it yet. I wanted to get some shorter reacts out of the way first because we gotta do some farming for the YouTubes. You should watch his poker video, it's amazing. He's great at doing little videos about funny rabbit holes. I recommend it on the Discord. Go recommend it there and I may take a look at it. Okay. You guys remember Doki Bird's biggest hater? Okay, that's a little bit far-fetched. But remember Cat Liante, we covered her like twice, I think. And Hero Hey made an update video. It got so much worse for Doki Bird's biggest hater, as you can see, Cat Liante. If you don't remember what happened, I'm sure Hero Hey will actually sum it up, but super quickly. She made a video on Doki Bird, on the entire PC situation, accusing Doki Bird of, like, being a bad actor and bullshit, whatever. Most likely Niji Sisters fettered the content, but ever since then, not Doki Bird, Cat Liante has fallen off. Real quick, before we start the video, we currently have a plushy petition. This is the sticker everyone is getting because we have gotten together 200 signatures. If we get 300, everyone gets a free keychain on top of the plushie. Currently 13 days and 22 hours left. Yeah, let's get into the video.
So, it's been a little while since we talked about this channel, Cat in Chat, previously known as Cat Liante.
She also pissed off Alicia, that's true. She also clickbaited Alicia's cancer. That is true.
This is the person who a few months ago seemed to have decided it would be a good idea to come out with a hit piece video against Doki Bird.
Tea's so piping hot you haven't heard of it, by the way.
Apparently, this hit piece video was a few months in the making with collaboration from some artist who's like a custom PC case builder who had a falling out of sorts with Doki Bird over a contractual agreement, more or less, that went south. Now, Doki Bird, as we now know, or, as we found out quickly early on in the situation.
Oh, is she uploading daily again? Yeah, an hour ago, a day ago, 2 days, 3 days. Okay, I guess she's back from her vacation then.
Rather, in her Google Doc, refuted a lot of the claims that Cat in Chat and the artist were making against Doki. And with the additional information provided by Doki Bird, we saw that, well, it looks like Doki Bird was actually being taken for a ride. The custom PC case builder essentially scamming Doki Bird. There was a lot more context to all this stuff. This is a very brief summary, as this was also involved with like a charity giveaway for Doki Bird fans and stuff like that. But the long story short is, as mentioned, Cat in Chat and this artist come out with some hit piece video from a Google Doc that they made together, it seems, for a few months.
I wonder if it's still up. Probably is,
come out with a video against Doki Bird. Doki Bird responds, and the internet, at least the internet, in the loop with the situation.
Not just Doki, but the artist was a scammer and even donator. Yeah, like the artist was a scammer. No, we know that.
Pretty much unanimously sides with Doki Bird, starts calling Cat in Chat out for what she did. And, people do make mistakes. That's still really generous because this didn't look like a mistake. It looked like, in my opinion at least, a malicious attempt at trying to hurt Doki's reputation and to monetize that attempt to make a bunch of money off it. But regardless, if I'm going to be charitable here, much more charitable than this person deserves, to be quite frank.
She's been farming.
What I'm getting at is, at any point during all of this occurring,
there's Doki Bird video, 150k views as of the making of Hero Haste video. Jesus.
Chat could have made a follow-up video going over the Google Doc that Doki made and talking about what actually happened and that she made a mistake in her coverage. Mistake. It probably wasn't a mistake because, again, in my opinion, this looked like a malicious, intentional attempt at trying to hurt Doki's.
And I'm gonna say this again, because I had said this last time too. I think it's absolutely fine if someone who does facecam wants to talk about VTuber stuff, right? I think that's absolutely fair, as long as it's done in good faith and not in bad faith, like maliciously. For example, what's his name? Kazahana? He's like a smaller content creator. I've discovered his content when he
Just
covered
like
me.
our girl Doki, Kitsu has her own biggest hater, but unfortunately it's just Grok.
Yeah, Grok hates me. Kazahana does VTuber news. Yeah. I like his stuff. I think he's pretty fair in his assessments and shit. He covered me when I got doxxed. He covered some Yara stuff. He basically covers VTuber news, right? He's been doing it just fine, but then if we look at Katliante, it's so maliciously done, man.
Reputation, but you guys know what I mean. Here's the video itself, by the way.
Ow. What do you hate, Grok? I don't hate Grok. Grok hates me. Quick context, super quick. People have been adding Grok to roleplay with them. For example, Rosie asked Grok to roleplay a tsundere toaster who wants to be put into a bathtub. And then I took inspiration from Rosie to add Grok saying, "Can you roleplay as my father finally coming home?" But Grok kept calling me son instead of daughter, and whenever I fucking reminded Grok that I'm a woman, for one post, Grok would address me as daughter, but then right after it would go straight back to being son. And then kept ignoring me. Bro, it got so big, even Parrot Fortune, Alara, Rima, all of them commented on my fucking post. And Grok responded to most of their replies, not mine anymore though. Fucking cringe. Fucking Grok bullshit, man.
Titled Mismanagement of Doki-Bird's PC auction led an artist on for a year, being nearly 2 hours long in its runtime. And it's very interesting that, like, Doki makes this response and Cat in Chat is radio silent about it for a lot of reasons, obviously, but in part, I'll add on that a lot of these videos on Cat's channel is her going over Google Docs.
That's so funny. I just want to open the Cat's chat real quick. Not chat, sorry, a channel. Catliante. She already named herself, by the way. We talked about that too. I guess you can't find her like that anymore. Cat and Chat. There it is. I just want to see what kind of reason. 5 minutes ago, Lamar. Traced. Art Studio creator asked for 35 for full illustration. Art Tracer called out for misusing. Art. Blackpink's newest MV. With AI, gotcha, mobile game, just AI slop. Okay, so mostly it's AI. Okay, so mostly it's art and AI stuff. No, that's not VTuber stuff. Artist. AI. Drunk Steam actions cost him his career. Okay, sorry, here she's covering Mango. That's very out of nowhere. But back to art, artist, fire festivals, back with another scam. I don't know what that is. I made a twin design of your Roblox. So mostly she's just back to talking about art and AI stuff, it seems. Mainly, 99%. So at least she stopped talking about VTubers, I guess. At least that.
She's gone over dozens, if not hundreds of Google Docs, I would assume. But when it comes to Doki's response, she's just radio silent about that. But why are we here talking about this again? Because I haven't talked about this in like a month or so, and I was curious to take a look.
Has she even addressed the Dokibot stuff? She only made a comment on her video, right? But apart from that, no.
Cat's channel to see like what's been going on. Has she actually addressed this finally? Has she not? Is she...
Sorry, that's wrong. She also had made a Twitter comment, which was mainly focusing on the Alicia stuff. But ever since then, ever since this entire incident, she hasn't talked about it.
Pretend like it never happened. And indeed, it seems like she's still just trying to move on from all of this and act like it never happened, despite how terribly this has gone for her.
Yo, thank you for the tier 1 Sabaka. Thank you, appreciate you. Yeah, I think she just moved on from VTuber stuff, at least for the moment.
How she's losing subscribers, losing views, it seems like, getting called out in our comment section over and over and over again. It's so bad, as a matter of fact, that if we take a look at this video, I'm covering it up. It's the one in the top right. So you'll see right now, right here in the top right, Dinkum 50 tips for beginners.
What is that?
This is like a...
It has to be like a sponsored
promotional
video, right?
it seems.
Yeah, there it is.
Fine and well, but let's take a look at the comment section, shall we? We'll watch like the first 5 to 10 seconds of this too, just to get some more context. But again, it's a promotional video, you know. It's what you would expect from a Dinkum 50 tips for beginners promotional video.
Here are 50 things you might not know about Dinkum that will help your beginner gameplay. Coming from somebody who just played a 100-day playthrough of Dinkum, which you can catch here. Also, Dinkum...
No, I think we're good. So yeah, that's that. Let's take a look
Okay,
at the
come
comments.
on,
There's
chill.
the description and the comment
21
section.
comments.
With the top comment reading, oh gosh.
Oh, come on, man.
Excuse me.
Oh,
your worst performing video I've
Oof.
seen. Love that for you. Literally laughed out loud when I saw the view count 20 hours later.
Ow, bro. Come on, that's nasty.
Consider this an advert to Dr. Pepper. I love it.
Oh, I love Dr. Pepper. Same, bro. I'm very sad that you can't just get it anywhere here. I think only Edeka sells Dr. Pepper, but I love Dr. Pepper.
One comment, here's the response. One comment almost ratios the video.
Oh, wait, that is send me. What the fuck? Wait, it is you.
There's likes. Wow, wait, what is the likes on the video? Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like more than half of it. So 47 likes on the video, 27 likes on that comment. Next top comment, 23 likes. Why is she just spamming videos now to pad view numbers? Response to that, I have no idea. Next top comment. Oh, slay, Dinkum tips. Bold choice to pivot into wholesome gaming content when your brand is pretending nothing happened. Hope the NPCs are more forgiving than
Oh
you.
my god, that's so funny.
Mount Dew.
Mountain Dew is really good too. It is. I love Mountain Dew. Dr. Pepper's better though.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's ruthless. 4 replies here. You think you said something, but you didn't. Oh, here's one of the Niji sisters defending Cat in chat.
Of course, Niji sisters.
The 600 views in a day say otherwise. She personally apologized to the person involved. No, she actually did not apologize to DokiBird. She apologized to Alicia.
This is Alicia.
At least from what I've seen, to my
This is
understanding, she's
wrong.
said nothing to DokiBird at all. Which only further drives the point home that it looks like this was all a malicious attempt by her to hurt DokiBird, and when that didn't work, she's just apparently never going to own up to it, never going to admit it, never going to apologize. And when I say apologize, I'm talking about like a genuine apology. I don't care about some fake apology for damage control. And any apology that would come out now, in my opinion, would just be such anyways. So I don't expect an apology, but I'm just saying there's been no apology.
Could have at least get the facts straight and say, hey, I messed up. This is what actually happened. I just hate this no personal accountability bullshit, man. Like, if you messed up, it's not that hard to admit to it, man. It really isn't. Like, Jesus.
Apology of any sort. There has been no video update. None of that stuff. And this is what's getting her. Imagine coming out with a promotional video and 90% of the comments are mocking you. Yeah, it's going to look great to the people paying you for the promotion, isn't it? I'm sure that's exactly what they were expecting when they gave money for promotion.
I'm quite surprised she isn't removing any of the comments, honestly. Like, I sometimes remove comments, right? I don't give a fuck. If someone's just trying to steal up drama, I fucking remove it. I don't give a fuck. It's my platform, and I will moderate my platform. Simple as that. But funny that she doesn't remove any of it. Maybe she's too lazy, maybe.
Surely they're gonna look forward to a fruitful relationship with many more great promotions in the future. You know, when this is the comment section on the promotional.
She
video.
needs the engagement. She needs to keep them for the algorithm. You guys might actually have a point. Doesn't seem like she's getting any good comments, so she might actually keep them because of that. Man, that sucks.
Into the next example, we're here over on Social Blade, and you can see that she lost subscribers, went into the negative in May 2025 when the DokiBird situation happened.
Oh shit, damn. She actually lost quite a lot.
That's obviously not good. Arguably, an even worse falling off is actually her view count. So in April, she was pulling around 3 million views for that month.
And she was like kind of growing too, right? Like if you can see here, like it went kind of up, like here a little bit down, but still like up, and then suddenly, wee! Like even her viewers are done with her.
And then in May, 2.7 million, almost the same. But then after the backlash occurred, she's lost so many viewers that the view count sliced in half. Sliced in half. Went from 2,700 to like 1,300. Oof.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's not good, Kat. Was it worth it? Was it worth the 2 hours of ad revenue you got going after Doki in that hit piece video?
She's gonna get a lot of money for that one anyway. Like, she is. Like, she made bank off of that video. But in the long run, it's not feasible. Like, sure, that one video made her a lot of revenue, but that one lost her. Like, it's over. She needs to just, like, fucking apologize. And I think people would be okay with her if she took personal accountability.
I mean, you know, she probably made some good money off.
Weren't you one of her viewers? I used to watch her stuff before she became a drama content creator. Before she made drama videos, I used to watch her. Like, I used to watch her, like, streaming tips and stuff. Which, most of them were actually pretty useful and pretty helpful. But... yeah, once she started, like, doing drama stuff, and I saw in how bad faith she was doing drama stuff, I unsubbed.
That video.
Like, long ago.
2 hour long video. What, it got like 150k views? Made a nice chunk of change off that video, I'm sure. But was it worth it? Obviously, that's rhetorical. I can't imagine that would be worth it. Even from a financial standpoint, like, overall, she's probably in the net negative from the views that she's lost from people who are not watching her videos anymore. And obviously reputational and, like, ethically and morally, too. I don't know how she's okay with what she did.
Yeah.
But apparently she is.
She's okay with what she did because she thought she was in the right. Like, she was just taking the side of one person. Like, she's like average, like... how do you call it? It's like the average woman behavior who's just into sipping tea. That hot piping tea. It's like a gossip girl. That's what you call it, a gossip girl. Like, average gossip girl person. So, loves to spread gossip, loves talking about gossip, but doesn't wanna look actually into what properly happened.
Is just gonna act like it never happened and doesn't regret it at all. It's a very bizarre thing. I mentioned earlier in this video that I was curious to do a follow-up on this because I haven't talked about it in like a month. And part of the reason why I would even want to do a follow-up on it, why I'd even want to take a look at this again, is because the whole thing is just so exceptional. I really,
yeah.
When I take a look at what Kat's done to Doki and even herself, like, I just don't understand it at all. This is just extremely weird behavior to me. And yeah, I just don't get it. Let me know what you guys think. I can only assume it's just from a place of pure malice. Like, she's got some sort of extremely one-sided hate towards Doki Bird.
I don't think so. I don't think so at all. That she hates Doki at all. I absolutely do not think so. I think literally just gossip girl behavior. That she loves sipping on that tea and spreading the tea and giving people tea. But she doesn't want to be involved in it. So once she's involved in it, she's not talking about it. She needed that clout. I 100% believe that she was being used by the Niji sisters, and because Doki Bird is a big content creator, she saw the stuff that the Niji sisters had given her, and she thought she hit the gold mine without actually doing proper research.
I don't know. Some people have speculated that she's like a hardcore Niji sister. Maybe she is, maybe she isn't. I don't know. I can absolutely understand why people would speculate about that, because we've seen the Niji sisters do some pretty unhinged, like, irrational stuff regarding how they, like, target Doki and things they say about Doki. So it would fit the bill, I suppose. But even for that, like, this is all so extreme that she seems Cat in Chat is clearly a cut above, like, your average Niji sister as well. I mean, say what you want about the Niji sisters, they've done some terrible stuff. For sure they have. But I've never seen one make a 2 hour long, like, hit piece.
Now, if she was a Niji sister, she would do way more content focused on, like, Niji stuff and bullshit. But she isn't. No, she isn't even really into VTubers, honestly.
Video on Doki. That's something I can't say that the average Niji sister does. But hey, Cat in Chat did it, so maybe she's...
What the fuck is Niji sisters? It's, Niji Sanji fans that are acting into really bad faith and are religiously following anything Niji Sanji does. Basically, to sum it up. And they hate Doki Bird, they hate anyone who leaves Niji Sanji. It's a cult, yeah.
Sister, or maybe she's not actually, and for some reason she's just very jealous of Doki, just hates Doki, and really tried to ruin Doki's reputation. It all backfired, and now she's in fantasy land pretending like it never happened and everything's fine and just gonna move on. And you know, it's actually, this is literally the meme, guys. This is literally the meme of the dog in the house with the house on fire being like, oh, it's fine. That's Cat's life right now on YouTube. Crazy stuff, man. And we'll end with this, an example of how the backlash continues even on her most recent videos. This is a video that she made the other day, and the comment section of that video, where we can see that one of the top comments reads, "Every video you do is another video where you think you're above it all, where your actions have no consequence, where you think you'll eventually be able to sneak away from your actions. No one has forgotten. Your name will forever be stained with your past, and through it, your absence of validity, of morals, of standing, of character, it will always be questioned. Another day, Cat. Another reminder that your actions are not so easily forgotten." So yeah, that's where we're at with Cat in chat. As always, thank you so much for tuning in. Consider letting me know what you think about this stuff in the comments. Appreciate you. Have a great day, and I'll see you in the next one.
Good video. Liked it. Good update. Glad to see people still holding her accountable, honestly. Glad to be seeing it. Also kind of satisfying seeing the downfall of someone who's just a grifter, to be fair. Woman, just apologize for fuck's sake. Is that such an alien concept? To some people it is. And especially to people who enjoy gossiping. Especially to those people, it really, really is. But yeah, I don't think Kat is a Niji sister, or that she specifically hates Doki Bird. I think she just saw an opportunity to further spread gossip and tea, and tea so piping hot you're gonna burn yourself. Yeah. I wonder how long my recording there was paused. Apparently I hit the pause button on the record. Oh, that's bad. Ooh, that is bad. She thought she saw dollar signs, but instead costed herself money. Yeah. 13 minutes long. Let me see. Mute this. Yeah, paused by mistake somewhere. Cool, well, I'm just gonna have to fish it out of Twitch then, I guess. Unlucky. I have a cute icon in the chat. Yay! You got the sub emote. Okay, we got ads right now. After the ads, we're gonna watch some more stuff. No, I'm gonna watch some more stuff. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I wanna watch this one first. We'll watch this one first. Oh, Echo Alan. Well, yeah, you gotta fish the rest out. It's like 13 minutes in. When we are looking at the graph, it's like 2/3 got recorded. I don't know how I accidentally paused the recording. That's my bad. But it's marked. It's marked on Twitch. Jaberk back. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. Play Mexican, true. He's distracted me with his cooking.
No food for you.
Where's Hexagon? You didn't eat him, right? No, he's cooking, as the mate he is. As the good mate he is cooking. How far are you with the food? Okay. Oh, okay. Gotta go now, but later, kids. So see ya, Thomas! Got it? Yeah. If you need me to fish it out, I can do that too. But yeah. The recording is like 13 minutes, and I don't know, how long did we react? Like 20? I need a man who will cook for me too. Right. House husbands is the best job. Bro, I love it. How's Hexagon's cooking? Good. It's good. Oh, Sherlock! It's my controller! You also pushed off my hand cam!
Okay.
What the fuck, Sherlock? I can't cook, but I do dishes. Damn. He's the breadwinner. Cat, yeah, fucking Sherlock, man. He was sleeping on the beanbag earlier, and man, I was so jealous. He looked so comfortable. He looked goddamn so comfortable. Stepmommy are required in my household. Hold on. Can you... I don't know, I don't think you should be airing out your kinks here. Like, brother, chill. Do you have an air fryer? Yeah. Yeah. I have a Philips air fryer. No. Okay, let's get into the next video. We'll watch this one, and then we'll watch the shoe one. Okay? Okay. Streamers willing to do anything for views. Now, I'm a streamer, and obviously I need to learn how to make more views. Clearly, so let's see what they did. Wait, no sleep, prison, drowned. Wait, that's not good. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll chill out and not take the advice from them. Either way, visual venture reaction. We love his videos here. But before we get into the video, quick advertisement. We have a plushy petition going on currently as of the recording of this video. 13 days, 21 hours left, 268 sales. Unless we refresh. 274! What's up, everyone? Because we reached 200 signatures. Everyone is getting this sticker for free. And at 300, everyone is getting this cute keychain. I own this keychain. It's super adorable and I can only recommend it. Either way, pledge, you got 13 days left. Yeah, thank you. Let's get into the video.
Have you seen the guy who's not sleeping?
Oh god, it's Ludwig. Oh my god, the guy who's not sleeping. I don't know if I covered this on stream, but I did see it. I might have briefly talked about it. That's insane that he did that. He literally didn't sleep for like how long? A month? What was it?
Sleeping, it's getting bad. What?
Like, he even got banned. Like, he even got banned off of, I think he was doing it first on Twitch and then he went to YouTube or something? Or maybe he got banned off of YouTube and went to Kick? Something like that.
What's
2
going
weeks?
on anymore,
Jesus.
man?
He was caught harassing a Filipina. He
What?
tried grabbing the cap of a security guard, as you can see there.
But just please don't do what I did. Please. Don't be that stupid. I don't know what to do, you know?
Yo, Doggo's in the
Life was
background.
going so good. I was waking up so happy every single day.
The hell did he do?
Some streamers don't care about rules. They don't care if they put themselves in danger. They just want people to watch. Today, we're looking at streamers willing to do anything for...
No, not him. Why is he here? Why is he here? I Show Speed? Why is I Show Speed there? I mean, I Show Speed does a lot of extreme stuff, but I don't know. We'll see.
All right, so before we continue, I want you guys to meet my fiance. Fiance?
Hello.
So we partnered with MyHeritage to sponsor this video as a paid collaboration and figure out exactly what ethnic background she has.
If you
Yo, I had no idea he had a fiance. That's
ever
awesome.
wondered where you really come from, MyHeritage helps you find that out. You basically take a DNA test and it shows you where your ancestors came from and what your
Should I put doing a heritage test on my subathon goal? Should I do that? Do you guys wanna
background is? And it even connects you with distant relatives, which I'm kind of curious if I have any, so
We'll see.
we'll see.
And MyHeritage is committed to its privacy policy to never sell or
yes, yes. Comment. YouTube, comment. We need comments. YouTube policy sucks right now. Go comment below if you want to see it.
license your genetic data. All right, so what are you expecting to see?
I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna expect Filipino, but I mean, you never know.
Alrighty, your results. Here we go. Let's go.
What's with the dramatic
Okay.
music? Hold on.
Okay, you're
88.
84.4
Okay.
Filipino, 5.1% Southeast Asian.
Huh?
Okay.
Indonesian?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of, look Indonesian.
I have some Chinese in
1.6%
me.
Chinese. Hey,
Yeah.
that's
He did a lot of dangerous things though.
crazy. That's crazy.
It's
I
from
would've never guessed.
Austria, oh my god.
All right, so what are your final thoughts?
I'm pretty shocked. Would not expect the other parts of Asia. It was really informative to see where parts of me are from. So,
All right, Sammy. Well, thank you for being here.
Thank
I'll
you.
see you in another video, possibly. Bye-bye.
Maybe.
So MyHeritage also actually tells you when your DNA matches other people on the site. It's pretty wild to see other
Oh.
people from around the world who are technically family members with Sammy that she has no idea about. So my
Oh shit! I can find long lost brothers and sisters. What's up? Might put this on a subathon thingy if you guys are interested in
Heritage
this.
has a promotion going on right now. Make sure you guys click the link in the description box or scan the QR code. Then
I wouldn't trust any of those companies, even if the results were accurate, as it's a privacy nightmare waiting to happen.
use the coupon code VisualV to get a 10% discount when you order the kit.
How much does it
Normie.
cost? Either way.
Normie became famous
the
for
video.
suffering on camera. He would put himself through extreme challenges. Then he would live stream the experience for everyone to see. In 2024,
Crazy.
Normie made an announcement. He was going to stay awake for 12 days straight. He wanted to set a new
That was 12 days, okay. Bro was literally torturing himself, or like, what? It's so dumb. I will never understand people torturing themselves for fame. When there's like easier, more, what's the word? I don't know. That will last longer, you know?
Healthy.
Well,
yes, healthy, duh. There's healthier ways, 100%.
world record. He called it staying awake for 12 days world record live. But the challenge
Alright, he was trying to beat the world record, but still, it's like such a stupid thing, man.
didn't make sense because this record didn't exist anymore. In 1997, Guinness banned all world records for staying awake. Why? Because it was deadly. Scientific studies suggest that
shit!
even small amounts of missed sleep can negatively impact our mental and physical health.
Isn't this also like a war crime to do to someone? Well, he was doing it to himself, right? So he was war criming himself. My god.
Other people tried breaking the staying awake record before. Most of them ended up with health problems that lasted 10 years. And in Normie's case, the record wouldn't count, even if he pulled it off. But he didn't care. Normie set up his stream on YouTube. The goal was to
Did he break it? I don't remember, did he?
go 12 days
Did he at
without
least break
sleeping
it?
awake. The world was watching. At first, the stream was fun. Normie was feeling good.
Speaking of staying awake, we still gotta do our 24-hour stream. I said we would do that once Exing is here. I haven't gotten around to it. But we got, Gamer Subs energy drinks, I guess. Perfect opportunity to use them. We'll do it, before our subathon, but I don't know when exactly yet. Gotta get healthy first.
Oi! World record!
But as days passed, the tiredness started to show. His speech slowed. He stared off into space. He was even hallucinating. Viewers begged him to abandon the
I was about to say, you'll start hallucinating at one point, man. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
challenge for his own safety. Some try to find out where he was so they could send medical help.
Have you seen the guy who's not sleeping? It's getting bad. What the What's going on anymore, man?
Eventually, YouTube started to get worried. They didn't want Normie having a medical emergency on their site, so YouTube shut down the stream. At that point, Normie had already stayed awake
Yeah, he went from YouTube to
for
kick them.
250 hours. He only had 12 more hours to go. He refused to quit. So Normie set up a new live stream on Kick. Most people think Kick allows more freedom than YouTube, but even Kick thought Normie's stream was too risky. So Kick shut it down. Then they banned Normie so he couldn't start again. But he refused to give up. Normie moved to another platform, Rumble. By that point, he was barely
Bro, is Rumble even feasible? Is anyone ever on Rumble? Does Rumble ban people? What is Rumble, apart from that you can live stream there, man?
hanging on. His brother kept him awake by splashing water on him and forcing him to stand. But somehow, He made it. He stayed awake for
You actually did
264
it.
hours and 56 minutes.
What the fuck?
He beat the world record. After that, Normie slept for 38 hours straight. And surprisingly, he didn't seem to have
No
any
wonder.
serious health problems. Clips from the stream went viral. Normie's name was everywhere. And Normie took it up a notch. 2 months later, Normie started something new. He was going to spend 30 days in complete darkness. And of course,
Why? I didn't know he did that. Bro, why?
he streamed the whole thing.
Why?
The room he stayed in was pitch black. The only reason viewers could see anything was because of an infrared camera. The room had nothing but a mattress and basic supplies. But the longer he stayed in the dark, the creepier things got. He started talking to the camera, trying to guess how many days had passed. By day 22, he was biting chunks out of the door. The viewers thought
He made it 22 days? Damn. Jesus. Rumble be like, I'm 28 with 35 plus blood donations, 2,000 hours, and mom-backed messages, celibacy for all eternity. Wanna Rumble? What?
lost his mind. Finally, it was day 30. Normie's friends pulled him out of the dark room. The audience watched as he saw light for the first time in 30 days.
Look at the sun.
Where the fuck is it?
It's over here.
I legit don't see anything.
Normie did it all for
Jesus.
views, and it worked. Today, he has over 1 million subscribers on YouTube, and he's still doing crazy challenges. Imagine spending 5 years in jail because of a live stream.
That's crazy. I just...
Hope you're feeling better.
I just don't know. I have no words, man. I have no words. Also, thank you for sweet. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 3 months. I just don't get it.
That's what almost happened to our next streamer, Ice Poseidon. Ice Poseidon became really popular around 2016. He streamed himself getting into all sorts of trouble around Los Angeles. The more trouble he caused, the more views he got. Then one day he came up with a new idea. It was going to be the wildest live stream he'd ever done. In 2018, Ice launched the RV road trip. He convinced 14 streamers to hop into an RV and travel across the country. They were streaming 24/7, no breaks, no filters.
We got 14 people, 14
Oh, I
days.
remember this. Bro, wasn't... Yeah, one of those days... Oh, sorry for the cough there. One of the days... He was crashing out at his girlfriend, bro. His scream when he was crashing out about his girlfriend gave me fucking PTSD again. Like, it triggered my PTSD about, like, the yell. Like, the really angry yell. And, like, he was, like, saying... I don't know if he's gonna bring it up, but he was, like, saying shit like... that he isn't appreciated, he's out here making money and bullshit, so she can afford stuff. Like, what does it even mean, bro? What relationship is this when you stream yourself 30 days non-stop? The fuck? It's not a relationship, there's no privacy, nothing. I don't even appreciate you.
Hopefully, hopefully by the end of it, hopefully in 3 days, we'll see what happens. I don't know.
It didn't take long for the RV to turn into a war zone. Fights broke out every day, and viewers egged them on. It got so bad that someone was kicked off of the RV and left in the middle of the desert. The RV was a circus, and Ice Poseidon was the ringmaster. It was like he knew the trip would be a disaster, and he engineered the chaos for views. Years after the first RV trip, Ice went on another adventure. In 2023, he flew to Bangkok.
Okay, it was like different ones. It was like different trips.
Thailand. His goal was simple: film crazy content that would blow up online. But Thailand isn't like America, and his streams were about to land him in a Thai prison. One night, Ice and his girlfriend were eating at a restaurant. Then they had a dumb idea. He wanted to wear lingerie and give his girlfriend a lap dance right there in the middle of a busy restaurant. And of course, he would stream it live. It was crazy, but he did it. The stream was getting views and reactions online. But there was one thing that Ice didn't consider. Thailand has some of the strictest laws about public decency. Giving a lap dance in public wasn't just offensive, it was illegal. The restaurant manager was furious. She accused them of disrespecting Thai culture.
I mean, like, Loki is. She's right. Why would you ever do... Bro. Why would you ever want to do that? That's so disgusting.
Someone called the police. By the end of the night, Ice was arrested. He was charged with distribution of obscene content. That carried a sentence of up to 5 years in a Thai prison. But Ice got lucky. He spent a couple weeks in jail and was forced to issue a public apology.
I'm being held in.
And after that, he's still being an asset? Bro, doesn't learn. Guy just doesn't fucking learn. What the fuck?
Thailand for the actions that I've done a few nights ago at a hotel in Bangkok, Thailand.
Anything for the views,
I
yeah.
wanted to make this video to apologize to Mrs. No Brat Oompa.
Then he was released on a $12,000 bail. Ice's lap dancing stream got views, but it also got him arrested in a foreign country. Hopefully he learned his lesson. His next streamer, you guys probably know, he barks like a dog, but the internet loves him for it. I Show Speed.
Yeah, I Show Speed has been on a really good Apple story. Like, I heard, like, his early stuff that he was, like, being cringy and shit, but he's been doing fine. I think especially since his, like, first Europe tour, he's been doing really well.
I Show Speed is only 20, but he already has 4.2 billion views online. And that's because he is unpredictable. Sometimes he barks, roars, shouts, or twerks at the webcam for no reason at all. His unpredictability made him famous, but as more people tuned in, he took his craziness to the next level. It was the 4th of July, 2022, Independence Day. Speed decided to celebrate live on stream, but his idea of celebrating was insane. Speed
No. He didn't do that in his room, did he? Oh my, why?
Speed lit a giant Pikachu-shaped firework inside his bedroom. Not outside, not in the park, right in his room. Surrounded by furniture, wires, and stuff that could easily catch fire.
Why?
The second he lit the fuse, sparks flew in every direction. At first, Speed laughed it off, but the sparks kept flying and he panicked. It seemed the room would catch fire, but it didn't. The sparks died down and nothing caught on fire.
Lucky!
Clips of the live stream went
Bro,
viral.
you got so
This is the
lucky!
most obvious thing not to do, but also for some reason on July 4th, all Americans become slightly dumber.
Yeah, he genuinely could have burnt down his house.
A Reddit user summed it up perfectly. People will do the dumbest things for internet fame. You'd think nearly starting a house fire would be a one-time thing, but not for Speed. He did it again.
Did he
Fast
do it
forward
again?
to October 2023. Speed was streaming from
Why?
his room. Suddenly, he pulled out another Pikachu firework.
You think it was just a set? I don't think for him. I don't think so. Like, I know that Kitsunero did like a set of where he like lit fireworks in his room. But I just don't understand. Why would you do this, man? That's so dumb.
Pikachu! Let's go!
He lit the fuse, and fireworks exploded
You've
all
seen
over
worse?
his
Yeah,
room.
of course,
Sparks
of
hit the
course.
curtain and bounced off the walls. It was everywhere. Speed grabbed a pillow, trying to block the sparks. Once again, it seemed the room
You're just gonna get the... Why?
might go up in flames. Somehow, he got lucky. The fireworks
Again?
burned out before anything could catch
Is he faking it? Did you think he's faking it?
fire. Just like last time, the video went viral. But this time, many of his fans weren't laughing. They were worried. His behavior was dangerous. If the fire caught, it could spread to other homes. Yet, Speed's fan base kept growing. People still loved them. The year after almost setting his room on fire, I Show Speed was named Streamer of the Year. This next streamer has been in and out of jail so many times.
Crazy, man. I hope he's not planning to do it again. Like, Jesus, it's possible he got money for a pyrotechnician, who knows? Right? Like, he does have the money.
Sometimes it's almost like he enjoys getting arrested.
Who knows?
Vitaly. Today,
Fucking Vitaly. Isn't he in jail right now? Right? He's still in jail, right? Like, goddamn. What a POS.
Vitaly is a streamer, but when he first started out, he was a prankster. His first viral video was titled Miami Zombie Attack Prank. Vitaly dressed up as a zombie and chased random people through the streets of Miami. The video blew up and made Vitaly a star, but it also set the stage for all the chaos that came next.
Filipino here, yes, he's in jail. Good. Hope he stays there.
A few years later, Vitaly uploaded another video. It was titled
Sorry for the pause again, but like I remember seeing a picture of before he got into jail and like during jail time now in the Philippines. Bro. He looks nothing like himself anymore. You just know he was doing steroids before because of that. He thinned out so hard. It was like only like 2 weeks of the difference in those pictures. Insanity.
Russian hitman prank gone wrong. This time he dressed as a Russian gangster. He would walk up to random people and drop a briefcase beside them. Then he would tell them they had 60 seconds to run away from the briefcase.
What the
Naturally, people thought there was something terrifying in there, so they took off running. It wasn't long before someone called the cops. Vitaly was arrested for charges related to device threats.
Bro, that's such a weird prank to do. So weird. Somali. Yeah, I don't know when Johnny Somali is finally getting jailed, man. It's still like ongoing. I think his next court hearing is in August. Might be wrong.
Eventually, the charges were dropped. When Vitaly posted the Russian hitman video, it went viral. And he learned a twisted lesson. Breaking the law to go viral was worth the risk. So Vitaly took his troublemaking global. In 2014, Vitaly interrupted the World Cup final in Brazil. He ran across the field with the words "natural born prankster" on
Yeah, good that he's jailed. Fuck him.
his chest. Security tackled him and he spent the night in jail. But he got the attention he wanted. In 2020, Vitaly flew to Egypt and climbed one of the pyramids. That was illegal too. Egyptian police arrested him. He spent 5 days in jail. Then he was deported and banned from Egypt for life. That became his pattern. Travel the world, do something illegal, get arrested, go viral, gain followers.
I had no idea he was doing it. Oh my god. How long is he going to be jailed in the Philippines now?
Vitaly was an international troublemaker, but he was about to mess with the wrong country. Earlier this year, 2025, Vitaly flew to the Philippines to film there. This time he was live streaming instead of pre-recording content. It didn't take long for him to stir up drama. In one stream, Vitaly threatened to rob a woman. In another, he stole a police officer's hat and ran.
How? Why would you ever? I keep asking myself how, but I'm so speechless.
Caught harassing a Filipina. He tried grabbing the cap of a security guard, as you can see there. And then there were other acts that he committed.
Vitaly called it content. Viewers called the police. Filipino police tracked him down and arrested him. He was labeled an undesirable alien. That's a legal term for foreigners who break local laws or disturb the peace. And as I'm making this video right now, Vitaly is being held in a detention center. He's facing multiple charges, including harassment and attempted theft. If convicted, Vitaly could spend years in a Filipino prison. He treated
Lock him away. Lock him the fuck away!
Getting arrested like part of the job. Maybe this time he's finally gone too far. Up next is someone who will do anything to be the best. Kitsunero.
Rip Bozo.
In early 2024, Kitsunero was the king of Twitch. He had more subscribers than anyone else, and he was obsessed with being #1. But on September 30th, Kai woke up to bad news. Another streamer called vtuber Iron Mouse passed him.
Okay, I don't know. Bad news, quote unquote. Let's go, Mousy. That was huge of her, by the way.
Mouse now has about 326,000 subscribers. That was about 20,000 more than Kai. That meant Iron Mouse was now the top Twitch streamer. Kai wanted to be back on top, no matter what it took. So he came up with a plan. Something guaranteed to bring in subscribers. He was going to stream for 30 days non-stop, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
That's crazy to do, man. He's talked about this recently, how he doesn't want to do it again, that, like, the after effects, like, after being, like, constantly being watched is, like, pretty damning. Which, honestly, I believe it. I wouldn't want to be watched fucking 24/7 for that long. That messes with your fucking head.
Kai had done a 30-day stream before and it was exhausting, but he was willing to endure anything to be #1 again. Kai called it Mafiathon 2 and it kicked off on November 1st, 2024. Kai's room became his stage. He gamed, he sang, he hosted celebrity guests. He even slept live on camera. But after 3 weeks without a break, Kai made a disturbing announcement. He was coughing up blood.
This morning, I was coughing up blood this morning, right in the cup. Look in that cup, there's blood, there's spit. I am sick.
That's so good.
Viewers panicked and made headlines. Most people would have ended the stream right then, but not Kai. He had 8 more days to hit 30. Kai was beyond tired, but he was desperate to keep people watching. He needed something shocking to hold their attention. And that's when Kai called in a magician. Kai invited a magician called Max Major onto his stream. The plan was simple: do a few magic tricks, get some laughs, keep the energy up. But one trick went too far. As part of his act, Max set up 3 nooses on a wooden frame.
Oh shit, that! Oh my god, right, this! I was wondering where this was going. Oh my god. Wasn't it that the magician was like pranking Kitsunero kind of thing? Oh my god.
It was like something used to hang criminals in the olden days. And he told Kai to pull one of the handles in front of him. If Kai pulled the wrong one, Max could possibly lose his life.
Kai, there's 2 handles left. There's 2 ropes left. It's 50-50. When I'm ready, you're gonna pick a handle, you're gonna pull it. But this time there's a little bit more on the line.
But when Kai picked...
I think that my opinion on this is that for live stream content, this is too far. Like, I get it, like, the guy's a magician and it's all for a show, but for live stream content, too far. Like, that... And I blame the magician here, like, not Kitsunero. Kitsunero didn't know that the magician was, like, quote-unquote setting him up, right? Like, Jesus.
The handle and pulled. Max's body jerked into the air. Kai pulled the wrong handle. For a few horrifying seconds, everyone thought they just saw a man lose his life on camera. But it was all part of a very realistic trick. Max the magician was fine. No one was hurt. But the viewers weren't laughing. They expected a magic show. Instead, they were scared. And they blamed Kai. But Kai wasn't to blame because neither he nor his team knew the details of the prank beforehand. But
maybe they should have known. It would have definitely would have kind of ruined it. At least his team should have known, right? Like, some trusted person should have known. Like, probably Kitsunero should have been kept out of the loop, but it should have been, like, talked about. Especially, like, something like this. You can't. You just can't do this on live stream. It's bad. I don't blame Kitsunero. He probably should have pressed his team to know about what's going to happen so he knows it's safe for Twitch. So partially maybe he's like a low percentage fault, but like, goddamn, bro, that magician really was out for blood.
Controversy or not, Kai wasn't stopping the stream. And a few days later, he hit the goal. 30 days of non-stop streaming. He ended the stream with over...
For the next subathon, let's summon the Rapture.
Summon the Rapture? What does that mean? By the way, thank you for the 2. Thank you.
728,000 subscribers. That was more than double Iron Mouse's 326,000 subscribers. Kai is still one of the biggest streamers ever, and I admit...
It's also funny, sorry for pausing again, but it's also funny that it's been proven that a lot of those subs come from children that just steal their parents' credit card. Like, of course there's adults too, but there's a lot of children that donate and like put in subs. Rapture's just another end of the world. I don't know. A lot was gifted too. Well, yeah. Duh. Like, most of this is gifted subs. Duh. Like, probably 90%, 95%, even more is like gifted subs. But like, a lot of children are just stealing their parents' credit card and are just doing it. Like, I think Kitsunero or iShowSpeed, either of them, even found like a kid doing that.
He's a really entertaining dude. Even the biggest streamers do dumb things for views, just like this next story. Dr. Disrespect.
Okay. I'm thinking what he's bringing up is filming in the toilet. Was that at TwitchCon? That's like the only thing I can think about when we're talking about 4 views. Because obviously the cheating wasn't done for views. And obviously, talking to a teenager wasn't done for views.
No one did streaming like Dr. Disrespect. He wore sunglasses, a wig, and a fake mustache.
I never liked him, by the way. Just personally, I never got the appeal of him. He always seemed like an absolute fucking douchebag, and the mustache is so ugly.
Stash. He was always trash talking. Every live stream felt like a show, and fans couldn't get enough. In 2017, he won Streamer of the Year. Then he made a dumb decision. He was trying to get a few extra views, so he filmed something that should have never been on camera. It happened in June 2019 at the E3 gaming convention in LA. Dr. Disrespect wanted to give his fans a behind-the-scenes look, like they were right there walking beside him. But he took the
But you can't film in a goddamn toilet, brother! How dumb are you?
idea of capturing every moment a little too far. While live on stream, Dr. Disrespect walked into a public bathroom, but he didn't turn the camera off. There were people inside, some at the urinals, others washing their hands, and Dr. Disrespect was streaming. It wasn't just awkward, it was illegal. In California, it's a crime to film inside a public restroom.
I remember another creator who's been filming in bathrooms recently. Ooh, thankfully that person said they will no longer stream.
There were more than 60,000 viewers watching. Social media went crazy. People bombarded Twitch and E3 with complaints. Dr. Disrespect suddenly realized he was in trouble. Twitch slapped him with a 2-week ban, and E3 kicked him out of the convention. A week later, he posted an apology. He said, "We were so into the E3 IRL journey that we became a little blind in what's okay and what's not okay."
No, that's such a shit excuse. That is so dumb. Just say, fuck, I messed up, my bad. Why do you gotta say we were so into it? No, you were just dumb.
We had no ill intentions. The scandal eventually died down. Twitch lifted the ban, and Dr. Disrespect started streaming again. He's gotten into a few more scandals since then, but that's a story for another day.
Yeah, they're not really view related.
This next streamer almost put someone in the emergency room. Carl Reamer. Carl Reamer didn't seem like the type to do something crazy for views. He was a professional Call of Duty player. He had more than 100,000 followers on.
Bro, I swear I recognize this scenery from somewhere. I probably will remember what he did, like, once he talks about this, but like right now I just can't recall.
Twitch. He was part of an esports team. He wasn't involved in any kind of drama. But one day, Carl got caught up in the moment.
Gun stream?
And he did something that made him go viral for all the wrong reasons. It was March 4th, 2020. Carl went live from his bedroom like usual. But that night, things were different. For one, Carl had been drinking. You can tell by the way he slurred his words. Then he started ranting about people who were calling him broke. He was trying to act tough, like he was trying to scare those calling him broke. So he reached off camera and pulled out a pew-pew.
A pew-pew? Yeah, that's pretty dumb to do while you're drunk.
Say I ain't got money. Say I ain't got money.
The bullet smashed into his computer setup. Carl was frozen in shock. He quickly ended the stream. But
it was loaded. Why does he have a loaded gun? What? Does that mean also safety was off? Like, what? So many things went wrong. There were so many steps this could have been avoided. What?
It was too late. Thousands of viewers saw the whole thing. By morning, the
Look,
clip
doesn't it have a safety?
was viral. It seemed everyone was talking about Carl.
And it accidentally fires while he's on air. And I guess he ruined a $1,000 monitor.
And there were serious consequences. First, Twitch banned Carl for violating their firearms policy. Then his esports team dropped him the same day. Carl's career was in free fall. So we made a YouTube video to apologize.
Last night, I was being stupid on my stream, as I normally am.
Bro, he's got pets. He could have hurt himself. He could have hurt the pets. What a fucking dumbass.
But I'll just kind of roll this clip so that you can understand if you haven't seen it already.
He begged fans not to copy him.
But just please don't do what I did. Just please. Don't be that stupid.
At least he realizes.
Do, you know? Life was going so good. I was waking up so happy every single day.
Since getting banned from Twitch, Carl moved his streams to YouTube, but it was never the same. No matter what he did, someone in the chat always brought up the incident. It happened in 2020, about 5 years ago, but it seems that Carl might never live it down. People call this next streamer evil.
I feel like it's important to hold people accountable, but he clearly regrets it. Like, people also need to learn to let things go. Like, he realized that, like, there's no reason for people to constantly remind him of it. I guarantee you, he already regrets it. Like, the way he talked about it, it seemed very genuine.
Because of what she did on camera. Natalie Reynolds.
Natalie
Reynolds would do anything for attention, even if it meant annoying or offending people. She would go to strangers' homes, ask weird questions, and live stream the reactions.
Hi, I had a question. I was wondering if you guys have any children.
Okay.
They're not here right now. Oh, I wanted to do a social experiment. I have this white van that says free candy on it.
Bro, what?
And I wanted to see if they would fall for it.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think that's too bad of a thing for it, like asking parents to like see if they would fall for it or not. I think that's fine to like test your children, but like, Jesus. Must have been so much worse than this.
Sorry.
Another time, she went to a gym wearing nothing but body paint. People noticed.
Oh! I remember that. Yeah, I did hear about that
called
one.
her out. Her content was offensive, but Natalie loved the drama. Then came the braid incident. Natalie got into a fight with a woman who was upset that Natalie was...
Oh, that was her too! I had no idea those were all the same. But like, I think those braids are fine. I don't think that's
wearing
wrong.
braids. After the confrontation, Natalie posted more videos showing off her braids. She just loved stirring the pot. That was her thing. Push buttons, start drama, and get views. But what she did next wasn't just annoying, it was deadly. In May 2024, Natalie live streamed...
Oh my... Bro! No! Oh my god, I had no idea that all of these incidents were the same woman. Oh my god. Someone get her off of social media. Jesus Christ.
Herself walking around Austin, Texas. She was taking part in a scavenger hunt. It was a challenge where streamers had to find hidden items to win a prize. As part of the challenge, Reynolds needed to find an RFID scanner. The search led her to a lake. She thought the scanner might be in the water. That's when Natalie saw a woman sitting nearby, and she made her an offer. She promised to give the woman $20 to get the scanner from the lake. The woman said she couldn't swim, but Natalie didn't care. She kept...
Bruh. And like this woman, for context, this is a homeless woman. This woman doesn't have any income, so $20 for this person is a lot.
Pressuring the woman to jump in.
You should jump in. All right. And I think if you jump in, you'll be able to find the scanner.
All this time, Natalie kept streaming. Finally, the woman jumped. But since she couldn't swim, she started to drown. Natalie didn't seem bothered. She giggled as the woman struggled. Somebody nearby called 911. That's when Natalie and her crew did the worst thing.
It's disgusting, man. So fucking disgusting. At least help her. What the fuck are you doing?
Jumped into a car and sped off. They
or like at least call 911. She didn't do that
left
either.
The woman
she
in
ran
the water
yes.
fighting for her life. As viewers watched in horror, one left a comment. So they
Jesus
She's a
Christ.
psychopath, absolutely evil.
Yeah, absolutely.
Walked away instead of pulling her out of the lake. Emergency workers seemed to have made it just in time to save the drowning woman. Meanwhile, Natalie's stream went viral. Thousands.
I actually saw on Twitter that some people wanted to find the woman and help her. Like afterwards, like after the incident, they wanted to like help her get back on track. Like, holy shit, man.
Saw what she did and they were furious.
Natalie Reynolds, a name I wish I didn't have to say. I don't even want to give her the recognition by saying her name. An evil, evil, scummy person.
It's not often a girl makes my influencer sociopath list, but here we are. Natalie Reynolds. Absolutely dominating the global online competition for lowest IQ behavior.
Natalie tried to defend herself in a follow-up stream, then vanished from the internet.
How do you Oh my god, you can't be serious!
Internet for months. But in early 2025, she came back with an apology. Natalie also said she was in legal trouble because of the drowning incident. Investigations were ongoing, but it wasn't looking good for her. She was put on house arrest because of the incident. In the end,
also good.
Natalie didn't go to jail. At least, not yet. But the internet may never forgive her for what she did to that woman. These stories prove one thing. Not all attention is good attention.
Bro, I feel so bad for that poor woman that was left in the lake, man. Oh my god, I feel so horrible for her. Like, just like thinking about it, like $20 to get for money. Because you already are fucking homeless. You already don't have a place to live. You already don't earn any money because of whatever reasons, right? There's so many different reasons for a person to be homeless. And then to be just left struggling there, scared for your fucking life. It's horrible.
My friends, views come and go, but mistakes stay on the internet forever. Visual Venture.
Really horrible.
So MyHeritage has a promotion going on right now. Make sure you guys click the link in the description box or scan the QR code. Then use the coupon code VisualV to get a 10% discount when you order the kit. Wait, before you go, make sure you guys click here to watch more dark internet documentaries and click here to subscribe. Thank you guys so much for everything. Peace.
Leave a like, subscribe, comment, especially because YouTube's algorithm is fucking ass now. Oh well.
At this rate in 2029 we'll see actual murder done for views.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Good video though, good video. Alright, we're about to watch this video. We've got 30 minutes till the ads. Should we play ads first? Yeah, we'll play ads first. Oh, I need to bring my plate away. I'll get you guys some music real quick and what's on stream. And we'll play some ads real quick and then we'll watch the shoot video. What's on stream? Just not watching it? I made it back just in time. Yeah, we're about to watch it. We'll play ads first on Twitch though. And some music. Where is the ads button? Here. Bam, bam, bam.
Hello Kitsu. Here's to 12 months. Hope you and Exigan are starting to feel better.
Oh, chat. We have 1 more minute. The fuck, bro? Yo, Sergeant Reaper, thank you for the 12 months, man. What the fuck? Hope you and Axion are starting to feel better. We are. I still got a little bit of the sniffles. But we
All
are
of
getting
chat
better.
is most definitely guilty of pre-watching this video. No need to lie.
That's fine. That's fine. No, no, we're not having another round. We're done. Round's over. That bird made my whole house shake. 30 seconds. Yeah, we're about to be done. That's about to be over. I remember watching shoe0nhead back in like 2015. Wow, how time flies, man. I pre-watched Kitsu's reaction to the video. I am from the future. Okay, Greenie. That for sure is something. Can you tell me if I liked the video? Did I enjoy the video? Oh Jesus, I'm sorry for coughing up the mic. Shut up. Who asked you? No spoilers. Marcel, you really gotta keep it to the topic at hand. You're talking really off topic. You really gotta stay on topic. It's okay, kids, everyone coughs. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. It's being picked up on mic. No, it's over.
Put it back on.
No! Chat asking who wants to put you back into ad jail.
I'm done.
You announced something about Axion being pregnant. I don't know, wasn't paying attention. Spoilers though, sorry. Okay. Okay, man. That's it. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Alright, let's get into it. She was finally back with another video, the male loser epidemic. But before we get into the video, as always in the past days, we're gonna advertise our plushie. Because currently 13 days, 20 hours left, 274 sales. And at 200, which we've reached, everyone is getting a free Shiro sticker, which is our mascot. And at 300 pledges, everyone gets a free keychain. This keychain is super adorable. Go pledge, you got 13 days left. Let's get into the video.
Hello again, friends. Sorry I've been gone for quite a bit. Hopefully nothing too crazy happened. I feel like every time I take a break, like, a war breaks out or something.
Nah, don't worry about it. Nah, don't worry about it.
Thankfully that did not happen. But at least we found out the real Epstein files were the friends we made along the way.
Yay!
Welcome back to the shoe0nhead channel. If it is your first time here, run. I am shoe0nhead, and on this channel I like to cover cultural issues, mostly surrounding men's issues. It's what I've been doing for over a decade, and frankly, I'm exhausted. Many of you have been along for the ride, and you have seen me go from a chipper, lively 24-year-old making fun of BuzzFeed and Tumblr feminists, to a bitter, calloused 34-year-old talking about very real and growing men's issues. One of the main men's issues I have been covering in great detail lately has been the male loneliness epidemic. Yeah, but turns out I was wrong. We don't have a male loneliness epidemic. We have a male loser epidemic. It's not a male loneliness epidemic. No, it's a male mediocrity epidemic. It's a male loser epidemic.
The male loser epidemic.
Wait, people are actually calling it that? I thought that is something Shoe made up. People are actually calling it the male loser epidemic? And they're referring to the male loneliness epidemic when doing that? Bro, that's so messed up.
Has gotten so bad that it's honestly so pathetic at this point.
Yay!
I don't always talk about men's issues. No, sometimes I talk about politics, and sometimes I mix the two together. Now, I know a lot of you don't—
Yay! Yeah, same. Although I don't really do that much political stuff, sometimes we are leaning a little bit into it.
Don't like politics. You don't care about politics. But politics cares about you. And it will enter your
True.
life no matter how hard you try to avoid it.
True,
but thankfully,
true.
I have the perfect app to help you navigate this difficult, confusing
Ground News
political landscape. So let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, Ground News, before we get into this.
Damn, I was hoping she would do hands and shaving today. So I could actually plug that my fiance bought the Hansen shaver with the code shoe. Damn. Oh well.
This video, shall we? Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers a fun and transparent way to read the news from all across the political spectrum. From left, right,
How does he like it? It just arrived today. It just arrived today.
Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of the political bias, ownership, and headlines that helps you understand the full story and make sure you're getting both sides. One of my favorite features from Ground News has to be the blind spot feature, which shows you
Blind
news
spot?
stories that have been covered by only one side of the political spectrum
okay.
and ignored by the other. For example, here is a story about how the CIA uncovered a Russiagate fraud, and right away we can see how it has been covered by 41 sources, and out of those 41 sources, 93% of them lean right, with only 2
Damn.
left-wing outlets reporting the story. Ground News also makes it really easy to compare headlines to see just how political bias—
I think it's so crazy that news outlets are allowed to be politically biased. That's so bad, bro. That is so incredibly bad.
can affect the framing of a story. For example, this story about Zoran Mamdani winning the Democratic primary in New York. This left-leaning outlet says Zoran Mamdani's win just got a little sweeter. And meanwhile, the right-wing outlet says, meet Zoran Mamdani, the man who will ruin New York. As you can see, very different vibes. I have been using Ground News since 2021 because I think it is so informative, so fun, and it helps me see how different stories are framed so differently, and I love it. I highly recommend it. It's one of the few apps that I wake up and just immediately check. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center called it—
I actually heard from people in the comments, from you guys, that it also covers like Europe stuff. So yeah, that's awesome.
an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. High praise. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all of their amazing features.
I heard. I can't say for sure, because it's only what I heard.
This comes out to only like $5 a month, which is like the price of a coffee. So go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code right there on screen, or the link in the video description down there to subscribe to Ground News today. I feel like what they're doing is really important, especially right now, and it helps us approach the news in a more fair and balanced way. So thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad.
Damn. 5 USD for a coffee. Yeah, that's insane. $5 man, inflation. The president before Trump got rid of the bill that said a media cannot show propaganda. Why would you get rid of that? I am once again left in awe. Oh well.
Right. Now let's get back
to the video. Skip the ads.
With all these issues men are facing, they seem to be moving to the right and the Republicans more, since the left and Democrats have essentially just become the young men eat and die movement. Months ago, I covered how the Democratic Party was losing young men, and I predicted Kamala Harris would lose in part because
that was a really good video, by the way. We watched that one too.
Of young men overwhelmingly voting for Trump. And I was correct. Well, now the Democrats have unveiled their final solution to the right-wing male loser epidemic. Democrats spending millions to learn how to speak to American men and win back the working class.
Oh boy. Wasn't there like a fat lady who was being paid to talk to young American men? To like win them back or something? Something along those lines.
Democrats have blown millions of dollars on efforts to appeal to American men who turned to President Donald Trump in droves on Election Day in hopes of winning back the working class. Democrats have spent $20 million on their efforts, with donors and strategists holing up in luxury hotel rooms, brainstorming how to convince working class men to return to the party. Ah yes, nothing more relatable to working class men than luxury hotel rooms.
Yay! What the fuck? Oh my god!
Great job, guys. The plan? Codename SAM, or Speaking with American Men, a strategic plan, promises to use the funds to study the syntax, language, and content that gains attention and virality in these spaces. The effort also recommends Democrats buy advertisement in video games.
I mean... I mean... Oh my god. That's so funny that the same people that condemned video games are now saying, oh yeah, we gotta use the video games though. My god. They already messed with anime. Didn't they outlaw it in Texas? I don't know exactly. I don't exactly know. Can't wait for political ads in Helldivers too. Yeah, like, especially how would they do it? Like, would they, like, actually, like, implement it as quote-unquote content in the game? Or is it literally something, like, as an ad, like, on a YouTube ad, where it just, like, plays through, you know, like, on the mobile games? Like, if it's a dumbass ad, you can just skip. I don't care, honestly. I don't know. Whatever. Anyone can buy an ad, right? If it's actually implemented into content as the game for political agenda, please fuck off. Stay away out of video games. Because the video games are not only fucking American. What the fuck, bro? Like, Jesus Christ.
Among other things. The Democratic Party is treating young men like exotic animals they're studying. Now, as you can see here, is the young man in his natural habitat, in a dark, messy cave surrounded by...
This is the first time he was drinking water, wasn't it? Quote-unquote first time. This is when he was drinking water, and then he couldn't stand the water and drank soda instead, pretty sure. That's the clip.
Taco Bell wrappers and empty Mountain
Also, Fiji water sucks ass.
Dew bottles. Here is another young man, as you can see, also dwelling in a dark cave. This one has dyed his hair blue to scare off potential predators. Unfortunately, it also scares off potential mates. But moving on, here is another young man. We think we're not quite sure about this one. We're still studying it. Listen,
nice. That was nice, bro. It shows that she's watching YouTube VTubers now, man.
Democrats, instead of spending $20 million to do that stupid maybe you should, I don't know, actually listen to men. I listen to men for free all the time. All I have to do is read my comment section. Let's see here.
Like, literally just go on the internet. Like, what are you talking about? Why do you need to spend money on it? It's not that hard.
Shoe0nhead is a perfect example of why we need to repeal the 19th. Greetings from Albania. I hate women so much it's unreal. Ooh, shoe, mommy, milkies, mommy, mommy. One time I got my penis stuck in a soda bottle.
How? Why? How small is your dick? Bro, what? Bro, like, the bottle openings are so small! What? Bro, like, my finger fits into a bottle opening. That's as thick as my finger!
Okay, on second thought, maybe my comment section is not the best source.
Since Trump scored...
It wasn't a soda bottle, it was a water bottle, but they have the same opening.
With young male voters last election, Democrats are spending $20 million to learn how to speak their language. I think it's a waste of money. Maybe these guys should spend their money on teaching men to not be such sexists. Maybe
Bro, it's kind of sexist of her to assume that all men are sexist. Don't you think? Just a little bit.
But the stats don't bear that out now that look at what young women have to choose from. The pickings are slim. Yes, we might have a feminism problem in America, but it's the feminization of men. There are a lot of young women out there that want to get married. They want to have kids. They want to have stable families. But there are a lot of young men out there who want to live in mama's basement and order DoorDash.
Oh, bro, bro. The men don't really have an option when they can't afford anything. What do you mean? What do you mean? The woman on the right is just like nodding. Sure. Yep, sure. Yes, of course. You mean the one on the left? Yeah, the one on the left. I don't know, it wouldn't be an issue for people to be living with their parents if they could afford something. It's just more affordable to still live with your fucking parents. Like, what the fuck?
Oh no. The very night I was sitting on my couch writing the script to my video about how the Democrats are spending $20 million to relate to young men, this came on my TV on Fox News. A Tommy Lahren and Laura Ingraham segment about stay-at-home sons, men who still live at home. Literally minutes.
I don't think there's anything wrong with people nowadays still living at home. Like, the economy is fucked, inflation is at an all-time high. What do you want people to do? It's like... Literally, you got no choice, yeah. Like, people don't have a fucking choice. Like, what, back 50 years? People were able to move out and afford a fucking house? But we can't do that. Like, our generation, we can't fucking do this. Like, millennials and Gen Zs, we can't. Like, piss off, genuinely. But hey, it's man's fault! Men just wanna live with their mama! And they just wanna order DoorDash, bro. Shut the fuck up.
It's after this aired, it went absolutely viral on Twitter for not good reasons. So we are going to unpack this piece by piece.
Oh, lordy
because even though
lord.
everyone was mocking it and making fun of it, as far as I saw, nobody was really dissecting it and breaking down exactly why she was so egregiously wrong. So come join me in debunking the...
Also, feminization of man, like... What does it even mean? Feminization of men they want to stay at their mom's house. Like, what is the correlation? How do you connect those?
Male loser epidemic. Because who else better equipped to talk about men's issues than two stupid blonde bimbos? Hold on one second. 3 stupid blonde bimbos.
Let's go! Can I make myself blonde? No, that would take too much effort. Well, I'm blonde IRL. So 4 blonde bimbos. Just keep in mind that I'm blonde IRL. I don't have a blonde button for my model. But I'm blonde, I swear. Aren't you also blonde? I am blonde! Just get a wig. It's too much effort.
Sorry. I felt left out. Alright, let's go. Wait. I need my gamer fuel.
Hey, yeah!
See? I do drink it. That one's for you, Tectone.
It's a major.
Nice. I gotta see his reaction. Mods, why is Bolsonaro on? Mods? Why didn't you turn this off? Oh, hi, Tectone. Fine, we'll just be bold.
Problem. And
whatever.
You know,
Sure, I hope you're having a laugh if you're watching my reaction.
Speaker Johnson has been talking about those maybe deadbeat folks that are on Medicaid, and maybe some of those folks are the stay-at-home sons. We don't know. But I'll tell you this, leave it to Gen Z to rebrand laziness and social awkwardness as something cutesy, like a stay-at-home son. But Laura, I gotta tell you, this is also a big problem when it comes to, I think, declining birth rates, people not getting married and having children. You know, that's a big problem. They blame it on women. Well, look at what young women have to choose from. The pickings are slim.
Bro, she's just yapping, but her words make no sense. Like, legitimately, anything she just said, I could not even focus on. And I don't know if that's because I'm sick, or because she's just a dumb bimbo? Let's go back. Let's try this again.
See? I do drink it. That one's for you, Tectone.
It's a major problem. And you know, Speaker Johnson has been talking about those maybe deadbeat folks that are on Medicaid, and maybe some of those folks.
Oh, I'm pretty sure we covered this one a tiny bit. Maybe she covered this one before already. I don't know, but I remember this one.
Are the stay-at-home sons? We don't know. But I'll tell you this, leave it to Gen Z to rebrand laziness and social awkwardness as something cutesy, like a stay-at-home son. But
what? This is a fairly recent thing, but it definitely blew up, alright. I don't know, I've definitely, like, some of these ring a bell. This is just insane. Who is making being lazy cutesy? What?
Laura, I gotta tell you, this is also a big problem when it comes to, I think, declining birth rates, people not getting married and having...
So declining birth rates are into this too. This comes back to what I literally have just said. Inflation. Nobody wants to birth a fucking child in this economy. Like, what the fuck are you on about?
Children, you know, that's a big problem. They blame it on women. Well, look...
When? Where? Proof? Who the fuck ever blamed it on women? What the fuck?
What young women have to choose from. The pickings are slim. Yes, we might have a feminism problem in America, but it's...
Bro, the feminism in America? Literally what I've said, right? And I have gotten so much shit for that one. I'll tell you what. Feminism is toxic. Modern feminism, third wave feminism is just toxic. Modern feminism is about putting men down. It's putting women up at the cost of putting men down. There's nothing feministic about third wave feminism. Nothing. Feminism is the equality of women to men. But feminism isn't being fucking equality nowadays anymore. In Western countries anyway. Right? Like, sure, feminism is needed in Eastern countries and shit. But in Western countries, we don't need that bullshit anymore. Like, and I've been getting so much shit for this opinion, by the way. So much fucking shit. Like, Jesus, man. Congrats on the 70k, thank you.
The feminization of men. There are a lot of young women out there that want to get married. They want to have kids. They want to have stable families.
Yeah, there's a lot of young men that do want to do that too. But no one can fucking afford it.
But there are a lot of young men out there who want to live in mama's basement and order DoorDash. And
that's such a wild statement, man. Again, I already like put my point out there, but like, where is she even like putting the comparisons out from? Like, proof where?
That's why we have declining birth rates and a lot of other problems in
society.
No,
that's not why.
It's time to go out, get a job, breathe the fresh air, meet people in real life. Let's just get back to basics.
Yes, getting back to basics and getting out and breathing fresh air is important. But not for the reason she has said. Not for the reason she has said. Also, who can afford DoorDash? Exactly, bro. Shit's expensive on its own.
Joke's on you, lady. I live in my own basement and you live in your husband's basement.
Probably, right?
So first of all, this stay-at-home son thing is not a real thing. It was a random throwaway, self-deprecating joke some contestant on Jeopardy said. One f***ing guy. Because I guess there's nothing else important going on that they could cover on the news. They literally made this into a fake phenomena so they can on young men. Meanwhile, Democrats are spending millions of dollars trying to win back young men. Oh no, the young men are leaving us in droves. How do we get them back? Don't worry.
Should talk them.
This. Hey, you fat, lazy, Cheeto dust-covered slobs. You.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right. They got one guide? Nah, they didn't get one guide. They cherry-picked. They cherry-picked.
Nice. Thanks. I love you. I love you too.
They're about to make out. There it is. Okay, jeez. Jeez! Jeez! Sexo. Plop, 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 get pregnant.
The amount of young men living home with their parents increasing? Yes. Is it because they're lazy bums and just want to order DoorDash all day?
Generally, no. Sure, there's a handful of them. I don't say there isn't, but it's not the majority.
No. And also, they're not paying for DoorDash, Tommy. They're financing it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat. Did any one of you ever finance DoorDash? I did. Well, not DoorDash. But like, when I was really poor still. I actually did finance food ordering. Oh my god!
Come on. Get with the times.
There are a lot of young men out there who want to live in mama's basement and order DoorDash. And that's why we have declining birth rates. It's time to go out, get a job, breathe the fresh air.
Have either of you...
There's something about this woman I just can't stand. I don't know what it is. I don't know, her entire visage or her visage, I don't know. Something's very off-putting. Like she looks fake. She does look
tried
fake.
Applying for a job.
It's time to go out, get a job, breathe the fresh air.
Have either of you tried applying for a job?
I did. Well, 10 years ago. I got declined from McDonald's. There's some fun facts. There's some Kitsunero. Not even McDonald's wanted me. And now I'm deemed too mentally ill to work. Just letting you all know.
As a young man recently, or tried buying a house on the salary of one of these young men? Have you experienced the dating market, been on the dating sites as a young man? No? Interesting, okay. Just wondering. Listen, I know the average age of a Fox News viewer is like 70 nowadays and you need to pander to them, but Tommy, you are like 2 years younger than me. You know this shit isn't—
There's no way she's 2 years younger than Shu. Shu's like what, early 30s? Like just turned 30, something around that? There's no way. Shu was 34. There's no way the other woman is... Bro, look at this difference! There's no way this woman is 32. Bro, I thought she was easily in her late 40s. But what's the fucking makeup? It has to be the fucking makeup and like the bad quality and like the stare. Like look at that stare, the crazy stare. Like what the fuck?
Pander to them, but Tommy, you are like 2 years younger than me. You know this shit isn't true. Why are you talking like this? Why are you talking like a fucking boomer? I'm sorry, I have no other word for this, but I hate this like generational pick-me shit. I was born in the wrong generation. I'm not like those other young people. And you know what? She's not like those other young people. Not all young people
Yeah, she really isn't.
can afford a nice nose job and lip filler and get a cushy job on Fox News.
Oh, that's what it is. A lot of plastic surgery.
Based entirely on merit, I'm sure. The main problem with this brain-dead, boomer-ass take is not only is it cringe, but it's completely divorced from reality. This slop is specifically designed for people who paid like $5 for a fucking house.
Yeah, comparably, right? Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Listen, not all boomers, okay? My parents are boomers. They are lovely people. A lot of you guys are boomers. But when—
Oh, jeez. Bro. Nice demographics. Bro, she has 13 to 70-year-olds watching her. Like a handful. 65 plus 2%, damn.
But when the baby boomer generation sends its people, it is not sending their best. They're not sending you. They're sending people who have lots of problems. They're bringing the housing crisis. They're bringing wage stagnation. They're falling for AI-generated photos on Facebook. But some,
Oh my god, like that woman that divorced her husband because she thought she was chatting with, what's his name? Brad Pitt, I think it was. But it was just an AI.
I assume are good people. But my god, I truly believe they do not understand how good they had it. They could support a family on a single income. A single income from a job that didn't require a college degree. Their leaders didn't prostitute away their economic future for some cheap plastic shit from China. They inherited the greatest economy known to man, and they pretend it's a paradise that they earned. I just don't understand, like, why don't boomers and spiritual boomers like Tommy Lauren see people struggling and go, wow, I wish I could fix this. They should have it better than I had it. And you wonder why so many millennials and Zoomers don't want kids. I want to make the world a better place for my children. I want to make the world a better place for my children. Ugh. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, you spoiled brat.
True. True. Facts. She's spitting.
Children? Not happening.
Exactly. Exactly. Like...
Well, look at what young women have to choose from. The pickings are slim. Yes, we might have a feminism problem in America, but it's the feminization of men.
Bro, the one on the left is just like, yeah, sure. Keep on going. Keep filling up the airtime.
Young men are becoming lazy because they're becoming feminized. So they're becoming lazy because they act more like women? What did she mean by this, chat?
Chat!
I know there's like a...
She mentioned chat!
decrease in testosterone or something happening, but men are moving right-wing all over the world. Does that correlate with the feminization? Or, I mean, there are suspiciously a lot of far-right femboys.
Oh boy. Oh goody.
So, maybe. But here's the thing, Tammy. There is absolutely no evidence that young women want to start families more than young men. None. In fact, all the data says the exact f***ing opposite. According to Pew Research, 64% of women younger than 50 say they just don't want to have children. No reason, they just don't want them. Versus 50% of men who say the same. Another study by Archbridge Institute shows the same. 63% of women without children said they have no desire to have a child, while only 50% of men said the same.
Would you look at
For
that?
men, the most commonly cited factor was personal finance. But among women, the strongest reason not to have a child was their desire to maintain their personal independence.
Oh, interesting. That's interesting. So, what was that about? There's a lot of young women wanting to have children in a family? What was that about that?
Basically, they don't want to give up their brunch and mimosas. They've been ass-blasted with propaganda their whole lives, telling them their lives will be ruined, their bodies will be ruined, they'll never have fun again, they'll be miserable forever if they have children. And as
speaking of their body will be ruined, like constantly, I see it on Twitter all the fucking time. There's constantly posts about, like, a woman couple years before and then couple years later, and in between she would have had children. And, like, literally just saw that yesterday, today maybe, where someone literally just posted that marriage ruined her. Well, no, she just had children, and her boobs just got bigger because of that. And she got a little bit more fat on her belly. Like, not even fat. She didn't even look chubby. She just looked more... I don't know. Before, she looked kind of anorexic, not gonna lie. She looked too thin. She just had, like, a proper chub. I don't know. Curvy! Curvy! That's the word. Thank you. Thank you. Curvy is the word.
someone who has had a children, best decision I've ever made. 10/10, highly recommend, would do it again. But yes, this idea that men are the ones primarily responsible for the low birth rates is laughable. We're laughing over here. But honestly,
we're laughing. You were recommended, so I decided to follow you. Thank you. Thank you, Stoner6942.
it's not really women or men's fault. There are a lot of factors that play into this. But Tommy, I really gotta ask, is it men or is it you?
This is gonna be the summer of canceling boys. All of my friends are attractive. Is that her? All of my friends are successful. All of my friends have something going on. Almost every single one of them have an issue with men. But if all of these women, including myself, are having issues, then I have to think, it might not be us. It might be you. It is not just the guys in Los Angeles, Nashville, Dallas, and they're not any better in the Midwest. Quite frankly, I think they're trash all over this country.
My friends are successful. Men don't give a shit about that. They'd marry a Walmart.
Did she just say all her friends are successful and the issue isn't her? It literally is her? Like, she's the common denominator? What?
Trash all over this country.
My friends are successful. Men don't give a shit about that. They'd marry a—
Literally, they don't. They do not. I have never encountered a man who cared about what the woman does as a career. Never. Not a single time. Not once. I don't know. There probably are some, sure. But it's so minimal that you can't even bring that up. There are exceptions. There's always exceptions. Anyone in here care about what their woman does as a career path? Does your woman need to be successful for you to care about her? Nope, 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 nope. No, nah, I don't care. No, nah, not really. Nope, nope, nope. As long as it's not OF, fair. She better not be broke. Nope. There it is. I would prefer if she wasn't, to be honest. That's fair. As long as it's not OF, yeah. I'm looking for a sugar mama. Absolutely fucking valid.
A Walmart cashier if she was nice to them.
I think men between the ages of 20 and 30.
Bro, she looks so much younger now. Like, that video on the news made her look so awful. What the fuck? Like, here she looks instantly
Cashier
younger.
if she was nice to them.
I think men between the ages of 20 and 30 are not ready, in most cases, for marriage. Are you?
I think no one ever wanted to marry her. I think that's the issue. Like, she is so undesirable that no one wants her.
Usually not ready to be husbands and fathers.
That's a cultural issue. So, look,
No, I would actually, back to your point, I think it's a biological thing.
So
oh boy, a biological thing, right. Now you're a biologist. Got it. Actually, there were studies that men do not like women with careers at all. As in, if it's just a fragile ego or personal preference, opinions vary. Huh.
Let me get this straight. Men are all trash and won't commit and won't leave mommy's basement, and they're destroying the birth rates. But also young men are biologically incapable of commitment and being parents. What? But wait, there's more! She also believes women don't have to bring anything to the table.
And as a woman, I want a strong man who is a protector and a provider that will go to war if need be, that will protect me, protect
I wouldn't want my man to go to war. I'd be scared for my man. What the fuck?
my family, make money, but I don't think a man needs to get something out of it to be a manly man, a protector and a provider.
Oh, so you're allowed to just abuse him all you want, technically, what you're saying? Like, you're allowed to get all the benefits, and he's supposed to just protect you? It's not our family, it's my family. That's how she's acting. The fuck? I'm telling you. It's always women that are so undesirable that are complaining about men. It always is.
If you think you need to get something out of it, I quite frankly don't consider you a real man.
Never before in history have women demanded so much and offered so little. So before we get deeper into this retarded, manufactured, stay-at-home son narrative, let's check the Facebook comments of this Fox News video, because I am really interested to see what, like, the typical Fox News viewer thinks about this. If the women are anything like these two, I can hardly blame the men for staying home and not wanting to date them. Blame, blame, blame. These two women have a combined age of 90.
True. True. Absolutely fucking
staying
true.
home and not wanting to date them. Blame, blame, blame. These two women have a combined age of 93 and they have 0 children between both of them.
Told you, undesirable.
You both have repugnant personality types, so listening to this was like male birth control to me. My goodness!
Oh!
Boomers are ruthless! Bunch of sissies. I served 6 years, 2 years in Southeast Asia after Vietnam was over. When I was 18, rent was $450 and I could afford to get my own place. She's so spot on. Nothing screams I'm a loser run from me than a guy living at home in his parents' house with his 12-year-old boy's bedroom decor at age of 30. Thank God we raised our sons to be men, who grew up, lived on their own, found their soulmate, got married, bought a beautiful home, and started a family.
What?
I was out the door at 18, worked on the assembly line at Dodge and in the Air Force at 19, never went back home. I can't relate to this. Yes, we know you people can't relate. We know. But the world has changed. Why can't you people get this through your heads? I will never let my sons stay home. I'm trying to push them out of the nest. Okay.
Where's he going to go if he can't afford it? Well, I can't stand those parents that are trying to push their children out. And I also absolutely cannot stand it if parents, like once their child turns 18, force their children to pay for utilities. Like, all the time before it was okay, but suddenly it's not anymore. Like, if the kid wants to help their parents out on their own, wants to help with utilities and shit,
of
I'm
course
all
they
for
can't
it.
relate. Assembly jobs are gone.
Oh my god. I'm all for it. But otherwise, fuck off.
I really gotta ask, is this an Anglo thing? Immediately kicking your kid out when they turn 18 years old? My
That's
Mediterranean
horrible.
mind cannot comprehend this. And honestly, why the f would a man leave home, leave his mother's cooking, for a woman who probably can't cook? Not me though. Personally, I can cook
True!
amazing homemade meals. I'll have you know I am a great trad wife.
I'll have you know my fiance cooks for the two of us. And I don't give a shit. Dino Nuggies! Perfect. Ketchup! Yeah!
Now,
Nice.
unfortunately, Tommy Lauren wasn't the only one pushing this stupid, lazy young men go get a job bullshit. Mike Johnson did it, referencing 29-year-old men playing video games all day. Steve Scalise did it with 35-year-old men playing video games all day. And just the other night, I saw this on my TV. Again.
A Wall Street Journal headline got our attention. The new dream job for young men, stay-at-home son. It's a phrase that's taken off since 20.
Right. Again, who?
27-year-old Brendan Leo won $59,000 on Jeopardy, and he has a master's degree in political science, but he's unemployed. Grow up, get a job, get a wife, build a family.
Just get a wife.
Just get a wife, just get a job. Motherfucker has a degree and he can't find a job. What do you mean? Motherfucker has a degree and he can't find a job. Because all these jobs, when they're hiring, first of all, a lot of them are fake hiring. They're just pretending to be hiring because they're forced to do it for, I forgot the fucking reason, man. But it's to comply with some bullshit. Yeah, tax reasons. That was the reason. Yeah, taxes. They're doing it for taxes. Ugh. Just get a wife. Just get a wife. Did you know? Just get a
I would
wife.
care if the girl made less money than me as long as she doesn't have the personality of a trash modern Disney live-action movie. I don't care, and Sony Picture Animations has been cooking. I am currently living with my parents, but I am saving up to buy an apartment, but I will never have kids. I will just be a great uncle for my nephew and stay single, work and play video games.
Yeah, like, having a child is such a fucking commitment. And it's that big of a commitment that we don't, like, our generation doesn't want to do it. They don't have the money or time or mental capacity to care for a child. They can't even care for themselves.
Half of people from my school friends are already divorced.
Jesus.
Saying just get a wife sounds like a terrible idea, lol.
It is a terrible idea.
Bro, just get a job, bro.
Oh, get a job? Yeah. Just get a job? Why don't I strap on my job helmet and squeeze down into a job?
Oh my god, what was that actor's name? Oh my god, dude. What was that guy's name?
Huh?
This guy.
Danny DeVito?
Yeah, then Danny DeVito.
What him?
I don't know, it's just like Danny DeVito jump scare.
Yeah. I'm just disappointed that he didn't like jump scare you out of a trash can.
Danny DeVito jump
Oh,
scare.
get a job? Yeah. Just get a job? Why don't I strap on my job helmet and squeeze down into a job?
Just get a job.
Fair enough. Gotta find a wife. Let me get the trap cage and bait real quick.
The way you bait it is you put some Starbucks into it and some strawberry cheesecake. Put that in there and you will get a wife real quick.
And fire off into Jobland, where jobs grow on jobbies!
The term welfare queen must have fell out of fashion with Republicans, because it seems even they know the approved safe demographic to go after now. Because it's very obvious what demographic they are talking about when they say young men in their basements playing video games. This just get a job lazy attitude is not surprising, but it's especially funny coming from Fox News of all places. Fox News that spends so much time yapping about immigrants taking American jobs. Fox News will
That's quite ironic.
For years about how Americans are being screwed out of the workforce. But when this issue manifests itself in Gen Z, suddenly it's a moral failure. The fact is, a lot of American jobs held by men are being lost to automation, offshoring, and yes, cheap foreign labor. Companies and billionaires would rather have cheap labor that they can essentially abuse, not pay fair wages to, just good little worker drones who won't unionize, rather than hire American workers for a living wage. The cheaper the labor they hire, the more money they make. I remember when Bernie Sanders called open borders a Koch brothers conspiracy.
Open borders?
Open borders.
That's a Koch brothers proposal, which says...
Hey, what? Why would you call it that? Huh?
Essentially, there is no United States.
But it would make a lot
of
of global poor richer, wouldn't it?
And it'd make everybody in America poor. Then you're doing away with the concept of a nation state.
Where'd that guy go? A lot of these jobs being taken are jobs...
Wait, I don't quite get it. I might be too stupid.
Fair wages to, just good little worker drones who won't unionize, rather than hire American workers for a living wage. The cheaper the labor they hire, the more money they make. I remember when Bernie Sanders called open borders a Koch brothers conspiracy.
Koch brothers.
If you're blind, just open your eyes.
Coca-Cola will abuse the crap of illegal migrants for cheap labor. Oh, I thought Coke as in a drug, not Coke as in Coca-Cola.
Daily reminder to recommend everyone to watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. One of the funniest shows in almost 20 years.
What Bernie was saying was open borders, cheap labor. Okay.
Open borders?
Open borders.
That's a Koch brothers proposal, which says essentially there is no United States.
But it would make a lot
of
the global poor richer, wouldn't it?
And it'd make everybody in America poor. Then you're doing away with the concept of a nation state.
Where'd that guy go? A lot of these jobs being taken are jobs traditionally held by...
Koch? Oh. Oh! They're saying Koch! Oh my god. They're saying Koch. It's a name. Oh my fucking god.
Men like construction and factory jobs, manual labor work. But it's not just manual labor jobs, it's also the tech industry and business industry, which are careers also mainly held by men. There are many examples of this, such as Microsoft recently cutting thousands of American workers while requesting 14,000 more H-1B workers this year. Some of those job positions include data scientists, which are 70% men, software developers, which are 80% men, and electronic engineers, which are 90% men. And many more like that.
Bro, if we had it to DEI, 50% of these needs to be women. I'm sorry, I don't know, that just came into my mind. Of like, no, it needs to be equalized. Bleep boop blub. Not the person who deserves the job needs to get it. I hate women. I hate DEI women.
Another example of this was Tesla, where roughly 15,000 American employees were fired in April 2024, and many were replaced with H-1B visa holders. On Twitter, Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy tried to chalk this up to these immigrants just simply being the best and the brightest. Yeah, okay. You're paying them less for longer hours and more work, and they're willing to deal with it in order to stay in the country. It's coercive, exploitative, and, dare I say, not very America first. When conservatives confronted Elon Musk for this last year, he told somebody, and I quote, "Take a big step back and yourself in the face. I will go to war on this issue, the likes of which you cannot possibly comprehend." So when it comes to replacing American workers in manual labor with cheap foreign labor,
bro, Elon has been on some trips recently, man. Like, bro, the breakup arc between Elon and Trump was crazy.
So when it comes to replacing American workers in manual labor with cheap foreign labor, it's...
What do you mean that was 2 years ago? It said 2024. 2024 was last year. What do you mean 2 years?
I will go to war on this issue, the likes of which you cannot possibly comprehend. So when it comes to replacing American workers in manual labor with cheap foreign labor, it's deport, deport, deport. But when it comes to replacing his American workers with cheap foreign labor, it's f yourself in the face. Interesting. There's also affirmative action and DEI, which are other things Fox News always pisses and shits about. But suddenly, when the conversation is about Gen Z men, the demographic of people who are victims of these things, suddenly these things just like don't exist anymore. Then it's, oh, young men are all just lazy. They just want to be in their parents' basement, ordering DoorDash and playing video games. But it's not just the brown people taking your jobs.
Oh my god.
I am not beating the allegation.
Yeah. No. It's not just the brown people, chat. Oh my god. Oh boy.
The brown people are not taking your jobs, okay? It's not their fault. They're just cheaper. Aim upwards. But it's not just the brown people taking your jobs. It's the women, too. Many of the dying...
What did I say recently? Like, I don't know, just a few days back when I was streaming and not sick in my bed, that DEI benefits women. Mainly women.
Industries are male-dominated, while many of the growing industries are female-dominated, and stigma around these jobs being woman jobs usually stops men from working them. Women are overwhelmingly entering and excelling in college and the workforce, and they're more flexible about job position and pay, while young men usually hold out for higher-paying, higher-position jobs that will make them the breadwinner. Because you see, despite the world progressing and the role of women changing, the role of men has not changed. Every woman is a feminist until the dinner bill comes.
True. True. True, 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 true. She is absolutely right.
But what's crazy is, women might be the ones paying that dinner bill soon. A study from the UK found women aged 22 to 29 earned about 1,000 more annually than men, completely reversing the traditional gender pay gap for this age group. In the US, a 2022 Pew Research Center analysis showed that women under 30 out-earned men in many metropolitan areas, with median earnings at or above 100% of men.
That's crazy, what?
You seem awesome. Enjoyed the
Thank
bits,
you.
mom.
Thank you, appreciate you. Can Hexagon confirm? No.
In cities like New York and Washington, D.C. That may not sound like a lot of money now, but it's a growing trend that has never been seen before. It's so bad that it's really starting to affect the dating world. American women have never been this resigned to staying single. They are responding to major demographic shifts, including huge and growing gender gaps in economic and educational attainment, political affiliation, and beliefs about what family should look like. More women than men are attending college, buying houses, and focusing on their friendships and careers over dating and marriage. The challenges of finding a romantic partner have been made more complicated by a growing divide in education and career prospects between men and women. In 2024, 40% of American women ages 25 to 34 had a bachelor's degree, according to Pew, compared to 37% of men. A bachelor's degree increases net lifetime earnings by an estimated $1 million.
Damn, what the hell?
Women are doing comparatively well when it comes to education in their early years in the labor force, and men are doing comparatively badly. Men's economic struggles seem to be having the biggest effect on women. without a college.
Not to mention the expectations skyrocket. Yeah, I mean, that's the issue. They still want to be treated the same, but they're not acting the same. They're not adjusting their expectations to reality. That's insanity.
College degree, whose marriage rates by 45 have plummeted to 52% for those born between 1930 and 1980, according to research by Cornell University. Young men without a degree are struggling.
Wait, was shoe0nhead here in chat?
She was. Yeah, she showed up in the live stream at the start of the live stream. She did.
Whose marriage rates by 45 have plummeted to 52% for those born between 1930 and 1980, according to research by Cornell University. Young men without a degree are struggling so much as a group that there simply aren't enough with steady jobs and earnings for non-college women to date. Men are poor. Women.
Because women still care about the education, about their partner. Lovely. And then when there's women that say they don't care and they just want to be a threat wife, other women are instantly shitting on them. Instantly. It's so toxic. It is so fucking toxic.
Men most affected. Modern women are no longer tied to their gender role. Birth control has freed them from the prison that is their biology, and they are making their own money, sometimes more than men. They can have it all. They can do anything. They can be anything. While at the same time, men are still expected to be the provider. And more importantly, many men still want to be the provider, but they can't.
Yeah, that's not man's fault. It isn't. To be honest, this is why I'm wary about getting a woman who is a breadwinner, because they will most likely see me as below them and leave. Unfortunately, with the average woman, yes. But there's a lot of women that don't care. They just want someone they can love. They want someone that loves them. I mean, they are some. So, I know it looks really bad. I know it does. But there are women that are still good women out there. I know they're rare. I know it's hard to find them. But they do exist. They love you. They won't think of that. Exactly. Yeah. They do exist. I mean, literally take me as an example. One day, chat. One day, Pragey. Yeah, he'll get there.
And women, though strong and independent, still want men to be the provider.
And as a woman, I want a strong man who is a protector and a provider that will go to war if need be, that will protect me, protect my family.
Bro, look at the guy in the middle. He's like having PTSD flashbacks right now. He's like in complete shock. He probably had an ex that talked like her. Man, this guy has seen some shit.
Make money. Basically, men are like, we're worried we're not making enough money. And women are like, we're worried men are not making enough money. Hello class, I am Miss On-Head. I am substituting for your teacher today. She was arrested for molesting a 12-year-old boy. So today we are learning about...
which all of the old boomers will say to, nice.
The graph. This is the growth in productivity versus hourly compensation graph. And you can trace almost everything bad happening in society back to this graph. As you can see, productivity increased while compensation barely grew over the same time.
Damn, I wonder what went wrong. I can't tell, bro. Like, what are you all hawing about? Out of the way. Out of the way. I don't see what went wrong. No, this graph looks perfect. It looks absolutely perfect.
Time period. Notice they tracked very closely up until around 1972. Now, what happened around 1972, class? Well, the top marginal tax rate was reduced from 70% in 1964 to 50% by 1981. The federal minimum wage began to stagnate. Income going to the 1% rose from 9% in the 60s to 16% in 2023. CEOs also went from making 20 times more than the average worker to making 350 times more.
What? That's where all our money is going. Chat, I think we need to have a revolution. Viva la revolution!
Than the average worker. Anything else? Anything else happen around 1972? Yes, Jimmy, that is correct. Women joined the workforce around this time, but we don't have to get into that today.
What? What?
The fact is, hard work no longer guarantees success, and the will to work is tied to the fruits of your labor. And young men are fed up today because 90% of that—
Kitsunero to explain? Women bad. Women bad. I apologize on the behalf of all women existing. Sincerest apologies.
Will to work is tied to the fruits of your labor. And young men are fed up today because 90% of that fruit is rotten. Now, is there some truth to modern young people being lazy? Sure, I guess.
Sure.
Every generation had lazy people.
Yeah,
and we do
absolutely.
basically live in late-stage mouse utopia, after all. Young people today are faced with two options: revolution or escapism. And a lot of them are choosing escapism. Many have basically given up, but it's not like they didn't try. They tried, and they found out the juice just isn't worth the squeeze, whether it's college, dating, or the job market. And in a way, many young men are kind of choosing revolution. The never-before-seen large shift rightward in young men is a small revolution in a way. They're saying, this isn't working for me, this sucks, I hate this, I want something different. This is also manifesting on the Democrat side in general. The young men that are still voting left are voting further left. You saw this recently in New York City, where Zoran Memdani, a self-proclaimed democratic socialist, won the Democratic primary. Young men are tired of the establishment, left and right. They're tired of the system and they want to burn it down. And
yeah, no, absolutely. Both the left and the right, it's both awful on both sides. Don't bother apologizing, Kitsu. You cannot speak on the behalf even if you wanted to, and even if you could, it won't change anything. I know. It was more of a joke, you know? Like, obviously I can't apologize on behalf of all women.
And start again. They want something that works for them because this—
Viva la revolution!
—is not working for them.
If you wake up one morning and you find yourself in a society where 23-year-olds with 4-year college degrees and like initiative who aren't smoking weed every day, if they can't make enough to buy a car, much less a
what does this have to do with smoking weed?
home, much less get married, much less have children, then why should you be surprised when half of them say they prefer socialism?
Huh. Fox News should hire that guy. There is an entire generation of fighting-aged men who are enraged and feel like they have nothing to live for.
The wood chipper does not discriminate or take sides.
True. Very true, David. Very true.
You should probably start caring. When they saw this airing on Fox News, they saw an angry woman nagging in their faces about how everything wrong in the world is their fault. An all too familiar thing they have been hearing for far too long. But unfortunately for Democrats, nobody under the age of 60 watches Fox News, so this is not really going to have an effect on young men whatsoever. So keep that $20 million. You might still need it. Unless we get dragged into another war in the Middle East. If we do get dragged into another war in the Middle East, young men might come running back to the Democratic Party. Maybe not. Maybe not even a George Bush II electric boogaloo will have men coming back to the Democratic Party. Hopefully we don't find out.
And as I'm editing this right now, a lot of young people, even the podcast bros, seem pretty upset about the Epstein thing, but we know Democrats won't take advantage of this.
Bro, everyone's upset about the Epstein thing. Bro, there was like a woman. I bet all of you have seen that fucking tweet already. Oh shit, what was it saying? She was speaking up against PDFs. And then literally an hour earlier, she voted against the release of the Epstein files. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Situation in order to protect the Clintons, so maybe not even this will save them, but...
What files?
We'll see,
Yeah.
Hold on
what files?
That's better. So that was that video. What
She looks so pretty and blonde.
do you think of the male loser epidemic? Do you agree with Tommy Lauren? Is it all men's fault? Leave your comments below. I read them all. I am probably reading them right now as you type them. Wait, don't write that. No, you can't say that. No.
God damn it,
It
chat.
doesn't matter if it's with an A. If you like this video, please subscribe, and if you can, donate to me on Patreon or leave a little tip with a little tip jar down below. I'll give it a little heart. It helps the channel, and I appreciate it so much. And I will see you guys again soon with
There
a
are
new
no
video.
files on Ba Sing Se.
There's no files in Ba Sing Se. True.
A new slop video, because I know you gremlins.
Yes! New slop video! VTuber video, finally?
Tip jar down below. I'll give it a little heart. It helps the channel, and I appreciate it so much. And I will see you guys again soon with a new video. A new slop video.
Yes!
I know you gremlins love that shit. Bye!
Slop! Slop video! Hopefully the VTuber video! Shoot, where's the VTuber video? Where is it? We're waiting! Please, Shu! We've been waiting for far too long. Please. We can't hold out much longer. Please. Either way, if you enjoyed this reaction, like, comment, subscribe, especially because YouTube's algorithm is kind of fucky recently. Plushy petition, just leave a like. Otherwise your view will likely not be counted. Yeah, thanks, bye YouTube! She will have VTuber mono for that video forward? I don't think so. I don't think she will. I don't know. I don't know. Would be funny to see her have it for like a gimmick, but I don't think she's gonna. I don't think so, chat. I don't think so. What do y'all like? You guys enjoyed this video? First, is Marcel guy still around? Yo, Marcel, you still around? At M5. Shoe needs a shoe model. Imagine she'll get the... Thank you, Doug Noor. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Imagine she gets like an anime girl, but her model, like the talking model, will be a shoe literally on the head. Thought you sent Marcel? No, Marcel. Whatever. A guy sent me a friend request on Discord, so I wanted to call his ass out. Because I like calling people out. It's fun.
It'll be a huge power move if she did get a model.
It would be so funny. It would be so funny if she did. Isn't that what Parrot and Deanna is? I don't know. A friend request? Yeah. The dude earlier sent me a friend request. I don't fucking know why. Was about to call his ass out. Either way. Chat, it's been 4 hours. I'm still sick. I should still rest. What we're going to do is... We are going to raid. We're gonna raid Lucy. Because I've been enjoying watching her play Dark Souls. I've been following her Dark Souls run. She's in the Ringed City now. Oh, that means she's going to Midir soon. Oh, I can't wait for her to meet Midir. But she's 3 hours in. I don't know how much longer she's gonna play it. No, Benny's 5. Yeah. We're gonna raid Lucy. I've really been enjoying her Dark Souls gameplay. We'll play the Donkey Kong game soon. Not today, not tomorrow. Damn, we literally lost 100 people. 100 people just clicked off the stream as soon as the shoe react was done. What the fuck? Jesus! Oh my god, that's crazy. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for everyone who's sticking around. I appreciate you guys. Yo, Ken! Thank you so much for the prime. I'm still here. What's up? Got what they wanted in Diplomo. Yeah, that's okay. But I appreciate you guys staying longer even more because of that. Appreciate that even more. Yo, thank you for the gamer subs purchase. What the fuck? Either way, thank you guys for hanging out. Most likely we'll see you guys tomorrow unless my throat is gonna fuck me up because I talked for 4 hours today again. Probably gonna play Peak. Yeah. See you. See you. Bye bye.